my microphone on? Wait, hold on. Okay, it's on. Sorry, I was messing around with my setting a little bit earlier, so I'm kind of afraid if some of the stuff aren't working as usual. But yeah, hello, good evening everybody. Selamat malam semuanya. No, it's off. Oh, okay, great. Great, marvelous. Everything I could ever ask for. But yeah, good evening everybody. Hey, the cricket's working. At least the cricket is working. Yeah. You missed the waiting screen. Oh, don't worry. The waiting. I can show you the waiting screen. Hold on. Give me like. It's literally just this. It is literally just the title of the stream, guys. I don't know what you were expecting out of me. It's been a busy week. I don't really have much time to do much of anything. Yeah. That's all. But yeah. You're in love with my graphic design skill. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. I spent 2 hours on that. Let's just say my graphic design skill needs a lot of polishing, so I really take my time when making stuffs like that, even though it doesn't end up being like super pretty, but like it's in the effort.
Get well soon.
Oh shit, that's so big. Hold on. Let's move you a little bit. Yeah, there should be more appropriate. Hold on. Yes, I turned on the super chat, but it's not an invitation for you to go crazy with it, alright? Bangos, thank you. Super chat are on, you say yes. Thank you for checking it for everybody else. Now put down your fucking wallet. A Q. Hi, thank you. Super chats are free now. It sure is. Putting your wallet down is also free, guys. I'm just saying, okay? But yeah, welcome to another Q&A stream. If you're wondering what we're doing here, this is literally just a funny free talk. That's it. Kalau kalian pingin tahu ini stream apa, ini beneran cuman free talk, Zatsudan. Tapi akunya terlalu capek buat mikirin topik, jadi kalian yang kasih aku topik gitu aja sebenarnya. It is literally just a free talk stream, but I'm too lazy to think of like topics myself, so I make you guys work for me. Congratulations! Congratulations! I made you guys work for me. Oh my god. Outstanding move. Why do work if other people can do work for you? You know what Einstein said? Like, work smarter, not harder. Get it? I wonder if you get some good classic Hyona story.
Get well.
Of course you'll be getting lots of that. Oh, Passion, thank you. Did somebody say wallet? Have a free wallet, doc. If kalau uang di dompet kamu cuma 20.000, mending kamu simpan buat diri kamu sendiri. If the money in your wallet, I appreciate it, buddy. But if the money in your wallet is just like $1, I'd rather you save it for yourself. But thank you, I appreciate it. Makasih ya. Oh my god. Areni, hello! Jokes on you, I enjoy it. Oh no, that is not how it's supposed to be. But yeah, welcome to Ask Hyona Anything, the free talk where I answer your many questions. And when I say many, I mean many. Banyak bet pertanyaannya. Buset. Buset. You guys are one curious bunch. Obviously, I can't answer all of them in one stream, but I picked about like, how many did I pick? I picked about like 40, I think. Yeah, I like checked it for, you know, some sussy questions, and disposed of the sussy questions, and then I just rouletted to get all the 40 questions. So yeah, that's a lot. I know that's a lot. No promises that I'll be able to answer all 40 in one stream, because then I'll talk and talk and talk and talk and talk and talk, and who the hell wants to listen to me talk for 8 hours? Nobody, not even my mother. So there you go. And then I put it into the OBS in like random orders, so I might actually be surprising myself with like what I'm gonna get first. Jadi, oh, Holy Brother, thank you. Oh, it's free early Christmas super chat. No, it's not. It's not free, and it's not Christmas yet, guys. Okay, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't hear Mariah Carey yet, so it's not Christmas yet. Okay. That'll be a good ASMR for sleep. Are you guys sure you want? Are you guys sure you want to fall asleep listening to my stream? Because I feel like as softly as I can talk, there will, I assure you, be moments where I laugh really loudly, and then you'll be awoken from your sleep. Kalian yakin mau tidur dengerin suara saya? Soalnya kayak, ya saya bisa ngomong pelan-pelan, tapi kalau streaming itu pasti ntar ada satu momen gak jelas yang saya ketawa keras banget, terus ntar kalian bangun, gak enak saya. Oh, kok palsu? Thank you. Joke's on you, dog. I got this from my bank account. Oh, please tell your bank account to stop.
Get well soon.
You are underestimating how deep my sleep can be. I am concerned. If you don't, do you not wake up if I start making monkey noises? You know? Do you know how badly I would abuse that? Huh? If I did like overnight stream with Hyona where you guys sleep and I say whatever the fuck I want, do you know how many monkey noises I'd make while you sleep? Huh? Huh? You'd just be over there just like shoo, honk, me, me, and I'm just over here like nanti kalau kalian mimpi soal monyet gimana? No. Enjoy your honk shoe, okay? Enjoy your me. But yeah, if you guys are ready, I'm gonna draw the first card in the stack. I have it somewhere in my OBS. I'll get it. Just 1 second. I need a sip of my coffee because it's been a long day. I slept 3 times today. I don't know why I'm telling you guys this, but I slept 3 times today. Aku tidur 3 kali. Gara-gara aku nggak bisa tidur full, jadi aku intervalin. I couldn't sleep properly, so I had like 3 short like naps, power naps, interval. Yeah. Coffee in the evening. Yep, coffee in the evening because I'm staying awake tonight. Why? Because I have work to do after this. Nggak sakit kepala. Kadang-kadang sakit kepala, tapi untungnya enggak sih. Lagi enggak setidaknya. Sometimes I get headaches if I do that, but for me, I'd rather wake up with a little headache compared to, I don't know, compared to not sleeping at all, because I'm glad you guys have never met me when I'm sleep deprived, because sleep deprived Hyona is not nice Hyona. At all. If you think I'm a bitch right now, oh boy. Hyona nggak tidur itu tuh nggak ada baik-baiknya sama sekali. Jadi kayak if you think I'm a no person right now, I've got news for you. Oh my god. I mean, we saw soft Hyona during the 3 a.m. No. There's a difference between me, sleepy, and me, sleep deprived. Me being sleepy is just, I'm tired, but I know I'm gonna sleep. Therefore, I'm much more calm. I'm just like my psychological walls are down. That's why I'm so nice to people when I'm sleepy, which is very dangerous because then people can ask me for anything and I'll just say, oh, yeah, sure, you know. Sleep deprived means that I'm not sleeping because I have some sort of obligation. Like, it used to be when I was a student, it used to be like classes or maybe like part-time jobs and everything, night shifts, stuff like that. So yeah, that's the difference. Sleepy Hyona, yeah, I'm tired, but I know I'm gonna sleep eventually. Okay? Sleep deprived, I'm not sleeping and I know I'm being deprived of sleep because of like some sort of obligation. Therefore, I am angry. I'm very angry. Why do I have to work and pay bills? Itu bedanya. Itu bedanya. One is just very angry. Why I have to make money? Why can't I just buy rice with leaves? Oh my god. But yeah, that's the difference. Thankfully, like most of my friends, especially if we're talking about like NIJISANJI friends, none of them have ever encountered sleep deprived Hyoners before, because I usually isolate myself as much as I can when I'm sleep deprived, because I know I'm a massive CUNT when I'm sleepy. So I'd rather not. Okay, I'd rather not. Like, truly, when I say don't talk to me, I'm serious. Don't talk to me. I'm serious. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. You'll honestly regret it, and then you'll get pissed too. But yeah. Let's just start. Where's my card? Where's the card? Where's the card? Where's texting? No. My friends tried doing that. I straight up ignored them. Me, I never ignore texts because I'm the type of person who hates seeing unopened, like unanswered messages. Like, I hate seeing notifications on my chat, Discord, chat, whatever I'm using. I hate that. Therefore, that's why I will always, read it, open it, and then reply to it just because I don't feel good. But when I'm pissed, I straight up ignore it. That's why they're like, she ignored my chat. She is. you know that line that's like, she is a bitch. BACTH. That's me. Yeah, especially Discord. I love you, Discord. But why must you use that red dot for notification? It just, whenever I have like a DM on Discord that I haven't opened yet and I see that red dot, I'm like, oh, ow. Ow. But yeah, begitulah. Mari kita mulai saja. Let's just begin, okay? Okay, first one. Where's my? Okay, there we go. Whoop. All right. Ahem. Oh, that is small. That is teeny tiny. There we go. We'll make it bigger. Welcome to Hyona's channel. We make everything bigger here. Okay. Anyway. All right. First question. Have you ever taken the love? Oh, we're starting off with this, are we? But we're starting off strong, are we? Holy shit. Have you ever taken the love language test doc? If so, what are your love languages? Also, if you don't mind me asking, do you have a type when it comes to people you're attracted to? Ooh, that's some... Whoa, spicy, okay. Alright, I mean, it is approaching midnight, I guess. James Norland, thank you for the super chat. I also hate notifications. That's why I have to get rid of this notification on the super chat button by super chat. No. You can just ignore it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Cover your screen. Cover the super chat button on your screen right now. Just don't worry. Forget about it, okay? Okay. So, yes, I have taken the love language test. Do I make my friends take the test too? Not really. I like tests, they are fun, but depending on what they are and what the purpose is, sometimes all they are for me is just fun, you know? Don't necessarily enjoy being constantly labeled into this and that, but I enjoy taking the test. Let me see if I remember. There's like 5 options, isn't there? Like, I remember that if you take the love language test, basically it'll calculate like which one of the 5 do you desire most and which is the least in like an order. So there's... Okay, help me out here. I might be forgetting things. There's quality time, and then acts of service, words of affirmation. Is it words of affirmation? Gift, I believe. Not GIF like give the moving images, but like presents, gift giving. And then what's the last one? That's the last one. Quality time, words of affirmation, acts of service. Oh right, physical touch. Yeah. There you go. What is my love language? I don't quite remember what the exact order was for me, or 5 of them. But what I do remember is that I've taken the test like multiple times just because haha with friends. I always get quality time, number 1. And I always get... What was it? I always get words of affirmation the lowest. So there you go. Sorry, that was my phone. Let me just silent it. An email at this hour. I love working. But yeah, that's my result. So if I remember, again, I'm not sure, but quality time overpowers everything else. And then what's number 2? I think number 2 was acts of service, I think. Yeah, acts of service. Third is what? Third is... Was it gift giving or physical? I forgot. I think third is physical. And then 4th is gift giving. And then the last one is words of affirmation. So yeah. That's my order. And you know what that means? Your compliment don't work. No, I'm kidding. That's not what it means. Just because you get one of those 5 the lowest, it doesn't necessarily mean that you don't appreciate or like being given like affirmation through that. But it's more like compared to the other things, perhaps not as much as the others. So there you go. But my no. That's not what I mean. I wonder if, since you guys know that words of affirmation is the lowest for me, where you guys just like now type ... on the chat, like say nothing. No, don't do that. It'll make me sad. There you go. Thanks for the fanfics ideas, Doc. Let me open Google Docs. You're welcome, I guess. Oh yeah, hell yeah, I'm feeling the love, guys. Oh my god. I'm feeling so appreciated right now. Oh my goodness. You know, out of context, this feels like I just said something incredibly fucked up, and you guys have absolutely nothing to say in response except dot dot dot. Oh my god. But yeah, that's my result. But it has been a while since I taken the test, so who knows? I noticed that for a lot of people, because I remember some of my friends took it after quarantine and pandemic. Because some people like stayed at home a lot, sometimes their level of desire for physical touch can rise. Some people might get lowered, so I guess it's never really a constant thing, you know. But like, you know, considering it's a pandemic, people don't really see much of each other physically during that time. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people get the result for physical touch increasing, because I guess people get touch starved, you know, if you're quarantined for a long time. So yeah. But I guess that also depends on how much each person likes and do not like to touch or not to be touched by one another. So yeah. What kinds of quality time that you prefer, Hyun? Sitting in a Discord call, working, not saying anything. I'm a simple person. I'm a simple person, that's all. Oh my goodness. I will always prefer like meeting in person for my friends and loved ones and families and that. I will always prefer meeting in person. It doesn't really matter where. It could just be like a simple coffee shop, or even doesn't have to be like we can sit in your car and park somewhere and just talk, and I'm pretty much okay with that. I've done that with my friends lots of time, because like we're both busy, and then we're like, are you on lunch break? Yeah, I am. Are you on lunch break? Yeah, I am. Wanna like hop on my car, park somewhere and like talk? Yeah, okay, sure. Akil, thank you for the super chat. This is a silent super chat. Can't type. ... only. A lurking caution, thank you. ... Oh my goodness. I feel so appreciated. But yeah. Like I feel like I'm an adult, believe it or not. So I feel like I'm already quite busy with a lot of things that's going on in my life. So whenever I do spend time with people, I no longer have the privilege to be picky about it, you know? Kayak karena aku sekarang udah dewasa, cie, yang paling dewasa. Dan kayak semua orang tuh makin sibuk, akunya makin sibuk, teman-teman aku makin sibuk. Kayak kalau aku mau spending time, ngabisin waktu sama mereka, aku udah gak mau lagi pilih-pilih, piki-piki gitu loh. Kayak kita ngapain, di mana, sama siapa, kemarin berbuat apa, kayak iya gitu. I just like, I feel like this doesn't happen to everybody, but the case for me and like my friend group is just like, we're all already too exhausted with our own problems and obligations that when we spend time, it doesn't really matter what we do, where we go. I'd be more than happy just hopping on a Discord call, even if you have nothing to say, even if all we're saying is just random working noises, occasionally coughing, and then occasionally breaking the silence with like, oh man, I gotta pee, hold on, AFK bro. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. It's enough for me. It's enough because it's better than nothing. But yeah, I feel like as I get older, I can no longer be picky about how I choose to spend time. I mean, I would appreciate effort, but honestly, just getting to say hi, just getting the presence of my friends oftentimes is enough for me, and that is what I seek. So yeah. This is actually 2 questions. If you don't mind me asking, do you have a type when it comes to people you're attracted to? I like people who don't talk a lot. This doesn't mean you need to go back to the ... guys. I'm just saying, okay? This shit is so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god, noted back lurking. No, come out of the lurk cave, guys. Oh my god. Actually, I know there's probably a lot of lurkers. Like, lurkers, this is like your one golden chance to like type something in chat without having to say anything because it's just ... I'm sorry. But yeah, I don't. I know. That's like the simplest. That's the simplest way to put it. That is the simplest way to put it. But what I mean is like, I like people who do more than talk. You know, if anything, I don't really mind if you don't like talk all the time with me, as long as, you know, if I need you to do something, if I need you to be there for me, you're there. So yeah, that's about it. intinya aku kurang seneng sama orang yang kalau berusaha ngedeketin aku, mau secara kayak romantik ataupun tidak, ataupun cuman platonik ya. Aku kurang suka sama orang yang ngedeketin aku tapi pakai ngomong doang. You know, because that has happened. I don't like, this is preference, but I don't quite like people who try to get close to me, whether romantically or platonically, either way, who do it by just talking and just like hitting up my DMs all the freaking time, like, hey, what you doing? And then I'm like, oh yeah. And it's like, what you doing? I'm eating lunch. What you doing? I'm peeing right now. What you doing? I'm wiping my butt right now. What you doing? God. Oh my god. Actions speak louder than words. Yeah, for me it does. And if I think about it, a lot of the close friends that I do have now, I do feel like I ended up choosing to wanna be with them, to wanna be their friend, because I know they're not just all talk, you know? Because after a while, you know, after getting older and experiencing this and that, eventually you get to kind of separate between the people who talk but can also do more than just talk, you know, blah blah blah, and the people who just blah blah blah. So yeah, basically yeah, I like the quiet one. Oh my god, I like the quiet ones. Why? Because I'm not quiet. Saya suka yang pendiam. Kenapa? Karena saya orangnya nggak pernah bisa diem. There you go. Yeah, this one shout out to the quiet kids. This one's for you. This one's for you, bros. Shout out for the quiet kids. Oh my goodness. Hyona likes the listener type. Yeah, I appreciate people who listen. Yeah, and I'll try my best to listen back to people, but yeah. But okay, that's about it. I hope that's a good enough answer. Saya harap jawabannya cukup. Kalau tidak cukup, maaf. If it's not enough, sucks to be you, I guess. Okay, moving on. Hi, best panther duck in the world. My question is, since you already have a long time here in NIJISANJI, I wonder what are your favorite moments from it? Oh shit, lots. Which streams, which collabs, which tweets you make? Lots. Which events, which conversations with chat you feel were you at your best? Wish you well and take care, Hyona. Especially these days. Thank you. What's my favorite? Shit. Shit. I tweet so many stuff and say so many stupid things to you guys and play so many games and like interact with people so much. I don't even keep up with them. Apa ya? I really, you know what? I feel like I'm not saying that the me right now isn't me. Aku nggak bilang aku yang sekarang ini bukan aku ya. I'm not saying the me right now isn't me, but I feel like I was like completely butt free me during one of my early, and by early I mean like I just debuted and everything, like early Hades streams. Yeah, because I had fun with the game, but I also talked a lot with everybody in chat, with you guys. So much so that like I would talk even after I'm done playing the game. But I had fun talking with everybody just as much as I had fun with the game. So yeah, I still remember those streams. So yeah. Bukan berarti aku yang sekarang bukan aku ya, tapi kayak di stream itu in particular kayak itu tuh gwetch. Itu gwetch guys, gwetch banget pokoknya, paling gwetch, segwetch pernah gwetch gitu. It is the me that has ever me in the entire existence of me, you know. You tweeted so many bangers. Oh, thank you. Speaking of Hades, ah! Sorry, that was a Chewbacca noise right there. That's a godlike, roguelike scream right there. Yeah, there you go. It was so hard trying to like pay attention to the Game Awards because I was in the middle of work and everything. Have you seen Nemesis? Bestie, have you seen my tweet? Bestie, have you seen my latest tweet? Oh my god. I love your Lucia stream. Thank you. I love your Heavy Rain stream. It was a thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of you have already noticed, but I do tend to gravitate towards story-based games. Well, I have my reasons for that. First of all, it is my favorite type of game, even though I know that some people might not consider them games. It's like, why are you playing an interactive movie? Because I want to. I know it's not the most, gamer game out there, but it is a type of media that I really like. And usually I do choose those kind of games because aside from experiencing it for myself, believe it or not guys, ini kalian percaya tidak percaya, believe it or not, I like playing those kind of games. You know why? Because I actually look forward to hearing you guys' opinions as I play it, you know, because it's one thing to just enjoy it and forming my own opinion. It's another thing to share it with people, you know. So yeah, so far I really enjoy it whenever I get to play like anything with some story. It doesn't have to be like a good, excellent one, because I get to share it with people, you know, and I get to see how people interact with it as well through me, I guess. So yeah. Story games are good to have in your diet. High octane action games are great, but it's also good to just lay back and enjoy. Yeah. I do understand that it's not everybody's cup of tea. And I will proudly say that if you're looking for a streamer that does like actual like gamer games, I might not be the one for you, but I will happily redirect you to the many others who do stream games like those, and I can assure that you will enjoy spending time with them. Okay, there's always a streamer for everybody. There's always a content creator for everybody. You just gotta find the right one. So yeah. Tweets, if there are any. Which tweet you make? Oh man, I make so many tweets. It's kinda I make so many tweets, I can't even keep up with them, not gonna lie. NGL. Oh my god. I also like when you play games and go to long hour tangents. That's my fault. I'm sorry. That's just my thing. Okay? We've spent like, see, we're 2 questions in, and this is like 40 minutes for 2 questions. That's like 20 minutes per question. This is what I mean. I never shut up. I am so sorry. Okay? Look, I apologize. I never shut up, and I could be in the middle of explaining something and then I'll get distracted and start explaining some other stuff. Like right now. Yeah. You tweet so much you're becoming a VTweeter? Nah, it's okay. I know I say like, oh, I hate being a VTweeter. I actually have a YouTube account, but honestly, it does not really matter to me. If anything, I wear it with a badge of honor. If you find some joy in my tweets alone, then I'm okay with it. Oh my goodness. I do get really satisfied though whenever I answer Maros that ask me where's the credit to my thumbnail or thumbnail art. Yeah, it's very satisfying. I know it's probably kind of mean because like, Hyona, they didn't know. I know, okay, but like I can't help but feel satisfied whenever it's a satisfaction when people are like, sauce. Where's the source, mate? Where's the I am the source. Where's the source? I made it up. No, really, I made it. I made that. I made that. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's pretty funny. If you're ever wondering like why I didn't put like the credit, like why I didn't write down that it was me who made the thumbnail art, because guys, I didn't think it mattered to anybody. Seriously, I wasn't trying to bait anybody to send me those kind of questions, you know. I wasn't trying to like, you know, gotcha bitch, you know. I wasn't trying to do that. I wasn't trying to bait anybody to get angry, therefore I can have my little gotcha bitch moment. No, I just genuinely thought that people wouldn't even check, you know. Like I genuinely thought that people wouldn't really care, But turns out people do. Angrily so. So yeah, I'll put on my name from now, okay? Source, I made that up. Boing! So people just may be unfamiliar with your asal, and that's completely fine. I don't blame them. God, I have my motto closed right now, and I'm not really gonna go deep into why. It's just I really wish some people would understand that just because you assume one thing, it's not enough base to start throwing accusation. We all assume things about the content creators that we love. I assume stuffs about the content creators that I like, but it's not really enough basis for you to start throwing accusations. That's all. You're allowed to have your assumptions. I get so tired with it, man. I get so tired with it, but yeah. Point is, so many stuffs that has been going on. I can't really pinpoint what's my favorite stream or content, but I will always remember the early Hades days. You know, had a lot of fun. Yeah. So there you go. Howdy, Doc. Howdy. Just a silly question. Do you think that aura from the critically... Oh, sorry. Hold on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses, everybody. Hold on. Okay. Critically acclaimed MMORPG that ends in XIV shed their scales from time to time like in real life lizards. Good question. Huh? I never really thought about that. Do auras okay, hold on a minute. No spamming, dude. But yeah, back to the topic. Do auras shed their scales? Huh? Good question. I don't know much about aura. I mean, I'm currently an aura in game. I'm no longer a Mikote because I'm already, a feline woman. I was getting kind of bored being constantly like another feline woman whenever I play games. I want to shake it up a little. Why be a feline when you can be a scaly, right? So I've just got into aura, so I don't know much about them. But I'd like to think that they do. I'd like to think that maybe I don't have enough animal facts to know how many times a lizard or reptilian shed their skin. I would say maybe once a year. Maybe they shed their skins. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna canonize that for my warrior of light. That's canon now. Maybe it's not canon for other people, but it's canon now. Okay, my warrior of light sheds her scales every maybe once a year or something. So yeah. But yeah. So Legoshi, furry and scaly. I don't think auras have fur. Do they have fur? I thought auras have scales. They're like reptilian based. I don't know whether they're dragon based, but they for sure are reptilian based. So yeah. Oh, Legoshi is a silent type too. Now you understand why I like him so much. If you're Legoshi, hit me up. I allow it. No, just hair. Yeah, I don't think they have fur. They have scales. So yeah, there you go. What is the next question? Hello, good evening, Doc. This is my first time writing questions online, but I simply want to ask one basic and very important question. How are you today, Doc Jonas? Oh, thank you. I am... okay. I'm not doing incredibly well, but I'm not doing terribly either. You know? Couldn't sleep, so I took like 3 power naps today. What else? I had a lot of veggies today, so very proud of myself. What else? I drank 2 glasses of orange juice. So yes, vitamins, bitch. What else? I didn't do as much work as I wanted to today because I feel like not necessarily mentally or emotionally, but I feel like physically I might be a little bit burned out right now, because I know that when I'm exhausted but I haven't had a proper time to get like a lot of sleep, my body will tell me, it'll start getting whiny, you know. I'll be like working, it's like I want to take a break, and I'm like, yes, we'll take a break after we're done with work. I don't want to work. Yeah, neither do I, but we got bills to pay, bitch. I do feel that my throat is feeling better. At least I'm not coughing all the time like I did like maybe last week or something, and it's late at night, so yeah, I guess it's getting better, which is good because I need my throat to stream and everything. But yeah, I am doing fine. Thank you for asking. How have you guys been? I forgot. I haven't asked you guys that. How have you guys been? What are you doing right now? And do not say that you're watching me. I will smack you. Not really. I can't smack you through the screen, but like, what are you doing? Because it's like I don't know whether it's like Friday night for you guys, but it is Friday night for me. So usually people relax a little bit during these days. ... I'm doing good. Okay. I'm gaming right now. Good luck on your gaming, gamer. I'm studying. Good luck on your studying, studier. I'm building motorcycle models. Good luck on that, builder. Procrastinating on some emails. Good luck on that. Procrastinate. No, I'm kidding. I am eating a muffin. Good luck on that, eater. Chilling a bit. Good luck on that, chiller. English hard. Lining sketch and a little Bogemon. Good luck on that, liner. It's like that. It's like that one. My friend introduced me to Ghost Stories, the dub version, which is incredibly cursed and highly offensive, but still very haha funny for me. And then I remember there's this one line in one of the episodes where it's like, just fill the whole filler. Yeah, that one line stuck with me forever, man. I love it. It's a masterpiece. Oh my god. Do you want to know something funny? Here I go on a tangent again, kids. I actually watch Ghost Stories, the original one, not the dub one, but the actual, you know, Japanese V8 ones when it came out, and I watched it with my brother. We watched it regularly. I remember that. And I didn't know that the English dub exists until like maybe like, I don't know, like a few years ago, okay? So imagine how I felt when my friend is like, oh man, like you gotta watch Ghost Stories. It's so funny. I'm like, I did watch it. I don't think it's funny. It's kind of scary sometimes, but I don't think it's funny, dude. It's just entertaining, I guess. It's like, what? did you not laugh watching it? I'm like, are we watching the same thing? And that's when I learned that what they meant is actually the English dub. So yeah. Was OG Ghost Stories good for me? I liked it a lot because I like ghost stories. Like it, not the anime, but like genuine ghost stories. I enjoy them. I remember I got actually terrified at one of the ghosts. It was the one where it was the radio one. The ghost was the girl who used to do the school announcements. I forgot why she died, what was the circumstances, but ever since then she's gone, and ever since then any other students who tries to take over, you know, the school radio, school announcements, they get cursed. Because I got so scared because like she went all Sadako, you know, she when the main character had to replace the student doing the school announcement, basically she gets locked inside the radio room, inside the school's AV room alone, and then the TV starts, you know, doing the static, and then whoop, there's the girl, and then she starts crawling through the screen, and then she pops up from the screen, and she starts crawling to the main character and starts choking her. I don't know, but I think anything crawling out of the screen like that is extremely scary for me. So no, thank you. Yeah, I was actually very scared. I also remember the one where the main character and her gang, her group of friends, went on this like winter holiday to an inn, like a very traditional Japanese inn, and there was a lake near that inn, and then I do believe like the daughter of the inn owners befriended them, and she told them that, was it her cousin or her sister? I can't remember. She told them that her sister or her cousin, I don't know, let's just say her sister drowned in that lake, and then she's gonna come for all of them. But turns out, plot twist, the ghost is actually her, not her sister. Yeah, so the demon is actually her, you know, and I saw that the pretty lake turned into like a blood red lake. Very spooky, very spooky. So yeah. there's something about characters not realizing that the horror was with them. The horror was with them all along, that I find fascinating but also incredibly scary, because it's like, ooh, how did you not feel any heebie-jeebies with this girl? But yeah, thank you for the question. Can you tell us about your favorite places? Do you prefer mountains or beaches, cafe or clubs, or anything else we wouldn't even think about in the first place? Oh, huh. Let me sip some coffee for this. Hold on. Favorite places. My favorite place is, what do you call it? See, it's my favorite place, but I forgot what it's called. I shit. Oh my goodness. Hold on, let me Google it. Hold on, children. Hold on. Mother's gotta Google this. Holy shit. I forgot. What's it called again? Like, no, in English. In English, motherfucker. In English. Alright, there you go. My number one most favorite place in the entire world, but sadly I don't get to visit often, if at all. I've only went to these kind of places like very few times. It's a planetarium. Yeah. Or observatorium, but more likely planetarium. Yeah. That is my number one place in the entire world. Second would be, I don't know. second would be fancy. Yeah, I know. That's why I can't go to those places a lot either, cause they cost money. Cause they cost money. Yeah. So there you go. I remember I had the privilege to sneak into an observatorium once, because one of my friend actually had the chance to like observe there for their work, and I was like, can I tag along? And she's like, okay, fine, just make sure you're not found out. And I'm like, it's very funny because I was more excited than she was. It's like, so anyway, you look at the stars through this thing. Whoa! And we also have a picture of these constellation. Whoa! And that over there is Jupiter. Wow! I don't know whether you guys know this, but my father actually has a telescope. It's an old thing. I don't remember if it's like a hand-me-down from his family, but yeah, he has that, and I used to. It's one of my favorite items of all time. That's right. I have a telescope just like Luigi. But I was so into like the stars and spaces when I was small that basically he would teach me about it. So I think it got carried over into adulthood. So yeah. was a little astronomy girl back then. Still am, just like a bit more mellowed down now, but back then, holy shit, you know. Do you prefer mountains or beaches? So that's why you have a NASA shirt. Everybody needs a good NASA shirt. Just like speaking from design alone, I think the NASA logo is just pretty, you know. You can slap it on everything and it looks kind of cool, you know. It's a circle, it's blue, it's colorful but not tacky. It has enough details. You can slap that logo on a mug. Cool. Slap that logo on a white t-shirt. Cool. Slap that on a black t-shirt. Cool. Slap that logo on a bed sheet. Cool. Okay, so like yeah. You have several NASA shirts. There you go. Do I prefer mountains or beaches? It's kind of hard. I actually prefer the beach. At night. No. Not at sunset. No. Not at sunrise. At night. When the waves are dangerous and churning. Yep. And when it's dark as shit that you can't see where you're going. Yep. That's my favorite. Cafe or clubs. As I said in my heavy rain stream, went to a club once. Cried because I was overwhelmed because I do not like crowds. Therefore, I will take a cafe over a club. No hate on clubs. If you like going clubbing, you know, do what you like. I get overwhelmed, okay? Oh my goodness. Or anything else we wouldn't even think about in the first place. Huh? Apa ya? Do you like bars? I enjoy bars, but I don't really go to them that often anyway, compared to like cafe or coffee shop. I enjoy bars, but I would still choose a coffee shop or a cafe, like a nice little cafe over a nice quiet bar. It's preference. What other places do I like? I like stairwells. No reason. I just like stairwells. It's where I used to go when I I mean, I don't do this a lot, but like, but like when I do skip class because my teacher sucked back then, I would go to the stairwell and just study there, which is surprisingly more effective than any studying I did under said asshole teacher. So yeah, pro tip kids, if your teachers don't actually teach, go find a stairwell to study on, I guess. Yeah, even emergency stairwells. I don't know what is it about my school, but we had emergency stairwells, but it was always constantly locked. And I got into a fight with the security because, like, one time I asked them, like, why the fuck would the emergency stairwell be locked? And they're like, miss, because if we don't lock the doors, then the kids... Why does the security have a British accent? The kids would skip class. We can't have that. And I'm like, can't have that. Just what will happen if there's a natural disaster? Say there's an incident in the lab and the school goes up in flames, sir, and we all have to exit, and a bunch of kids now have to go through the emergency stairs, and it's locked. We're all gonna die, and that's gonna be on you. So I hope you've prepared your resume for going to hell. Oh, sorry, heck. I hope you're ready to go to heck. So one time I busted open the door when the security wasn't looking. Yeah, okay, because they weren't even. It was barely locked. It's not even like a safe lock or anything. It's a type of lock where you try to ring the, what do you call it, the doorknob a little bit, and it's like, oh, it's locked, but it's not really locked, okay? You can bust it down. So I did, and I hid in the stairwells, and I waited until it was time to go home, and I went home, and then my parents asked me, oh, hi, sweetie, how's school? And I'm like, fine. But by fine, I mean my teacher's an ass. But fine, I guess, because I actually did some studying. But yeah. So yeah. So planetarium, which is expensive as fuck, boy. So I don't get to go there. But if I do get to go there, I will not leave. I will not leave. I will spend 2 hours. You cannot make me leave, okay? I will stay there overnight if I have to. So yeah. Oh my god. Dear Hyung, how many pillows do you have in bed? I have 3. Does boss count as a pillow too? He sure does. Thank you for answering. From Pillow Haver. Let me count. Does body pillow count? Does body pillow count? I'll say body pillow counts. So I have 4. I have 4, including body pillow. So 3 regular pillows and 1 body pillow. And then there's Boss, who is an extra pillow. So I guess you can say that I have 5 pillows. 4? Yeah, I have 4. You're gonna arrest me, pillow police? Huh? You're gonna put me into pillow prison? Huh? Gonna put me into a pillow trial? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. If you're wondering why I have so many pillows, I like to feel surrounded. I like to feel safe from all sides when I sleep. So I put 1 pillow on like one side, like 1 pillow on the other side, and then 1 pillow on my head. And then there's also the body pillow. So yeah, okay, fucking judge me. I like to feel safe when I sleep, okay? Goddamn. I like to feel safe and sound and surrounded. But since I only have me and my dog, improvise, survive, adapt. That's not the order, but yeah, You have to improvise, survive, and adapt. You got needs, you have to fulfill those needs. I need to feel safe when I sleep, and if it's through my pillows, then so be it. It's okay, Hyun, the boogeyman won't come. Yeah! I get so scared. Oh, if you guys are wondering why I'm kind of paranoid, well, I'll save the details for another Hyona story time. But back when I was, you know, a wee lass, back when I was younger and I was still living with my family, we got robbed once. Yeah, it was horrible, and I've been a bit paranoid ever since then, especially now that it's just me and my dog, even though I know boss can beat the absolute shit of anything I tells him to beat. But yeah, I get scared, okay? It's natural. So yeah, excuse me if I'm a little paranoid about my safety. But after experiencing something like that, yeah, you have to feel safe. The point is, whatever makes you sleep better at night, buddy. Yeah, whatever makes you sleep better at night. I'm ordering myself like a weighted blanket. Like I have a comforter, but like I have thick with triple C's blanket. Makes me feel all soft. Makes me feel like I'm being sunk into the fluffy mattress. But now my friend recommended a weighted blanket, and I'm like, actually, I've never tried a weighted blanket, so I'll tell you how it goes. It's still being delivered to me. still being delivered. But yeah, I have 4 pillows. That doesn't include the plushies. I have tons of plushies, but like the one next to my bed is like, I have 5 plushies next to my bed. The biggest one is a Baymax one. I'm not gonna tell you what the other ones are, but just know that the biggest one is a Baymax one. So yeah, I sleep. I feel safe when I have pillows surrounding me and a big ass Baymax plushie next to my head. So there you go. Next question. Hyun, hi, hello. Allow me to nanya this. What makes you, Hyona Elatiora is so Hyona Elatiora? Like, what makes you, you? Thank you. Huh. I'm not sure I can answer this question. I feel like this is actually a question better suited to be directed to you guys. More than it is me. I don't know what makes me me. I'm not exactly sure how to answer this. I don't know what makes me me, because when I stream, whenever I present myself to you guys, I click live and I just am me. So yeah, what is Yonk? What is Young? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. You're a good talker. Oh, thank you. You can say that I never stop talking. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what makes me me. Shit, this is such a philosophical question. I don't know. I'll let you guys answer this. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me what you think of me, like what makes me me, but like feel free to think of an answer. And for the person who sent this question, I'm sorry, I really can't answer this. I don't know what makes me me. I just know that I'm me. So yeah. Frankness? Are you calling me a Frank? Frankness? You're calling me a Frank, like from House Party Frank? I would love to be a Frank. Frank is fun. Oh no. But yeah, I'm sorry. I can't quite answer this, and I'm not entirely sure what kind of questions you might expect, but I don't know what makes me me. I just know when I'm not me, and I know when I am being me. But what is me, I do not know. So I'm sorry. Moving on. After 1 year as a VTuber, have your understanding of the concept of fame changed? Oh shit. If yes, how was it before and how is it now? Oh! Why can't you guys ask me questions like what's my favorite breakfast meal? Where's the serious questions? Oh my lord! I know the answer. I know the answer, but I'm kind of thinking of a way for me to explain it to you guys. You want that kind of questions? I welcome simple questions. I mean, you know, I did say you can ask me anything, so you're free to ask me like deep philosophical questions as well. But you wanna ask me silly stuff like, hey, what's your favorite brand of toilet paper? Yeah, sure. I welcome those kind of questions as well. Whatever you want. I know the answer. If you want... I know this is about to sound really bad, and I know you guys are free to judge me, but just listen, okay? Just listen. If you want me to answer very simply what I think about fame after I'm not gonna say I'm famous because I do not feel that I am, okay? But I understand that for some other people I might be, but for me I don't necessarily feel like that. But when I do have to confront it, what I feel about it, not gonna lie, I kinda hate it. I hate saying that because it makes me seem like I'm ungrateful for like what I have. Like I have, if we're gonna talk about numbers, like let's see, we got like 35k here and 50k on Twitter. To some people it must mean something, right? But that comes with, it's not all rainbows and sunshines. Sometimes it is, a lot of times it's not. And when it's not, I hate it. Because it's like for me, I can't speak for everybody, but for me personally, it's like there's this ever-hanging responsibility where you have to understand that people will constantly have eyes on you and will be watching every single thing you say, every word I say, every move you make. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not saying there's moments where, you know, I can just, you know, go offline and be myself. Of course, that's why I said touching grass is important. But whenever I'm not touching grass and I've got too much time being Hyona, the streamer, the content creator, the NIJISANJI lifer, there's some constant pressure in that, for me at least. I know that maybe for some people it's something much more chiller, like, oh, I don't really feel pressured, but for me I do feel pressured constantly, and some days I'm okay with the pressure, other times not so much. Yeah, because if I'm gonna be honest with you guys, again, this is gonna sound I'm exposing myself. This is gonna sound terrible. This is gonna sound like I did not think things through before I auditioned, before I took on whatever responsibility I have now. But it's more of a case of I expected some things, but even with those expectations, there will still be some unexpected things that will, you know, just throw you from your side or something. Let's just say that when I auditioned, I was aware of, you know, possible risk of taking on this responsibility and whatnot, but I have to say, the fame aspect of it, I kind of forgot about. But I kind of forgot about that because for the longest time, I was like, I just want to focus on having fun. Oh my god. And then one day it hits me like, oh shit. Oh shit, people are perceiving me. Fuck. Like, I could be selfish and say like, I didn't sign up for this, but I clearly did, you know? So there's nobody to blame but myself, right? So yeah. But yeah. How did I feel before that? I never really felt much about fame before that. It's never something I glorified. It's never really something I strived for. And that's what I felt when I started streaming as well. But now it's more like it's something that sometimes I wish I tell myself that it doesn't exist for me. But sometimes I have to wake up and smell the coffee and accept the fact that it exists. And with fame comes responsibility. And whenever I present myself as Hyoners, the haha panther lady to you guys, whether it be here or whether it be on my Twitter, I have to constantly uphold that responsibility. And that's what makes it so frustrating sometimes. Isn't that what Uncle Ben said? What with great power comes great responsibility? I don't really consider what I'm doing here like something powerful. It's just that, you know, with great responsibility comes great responsibility. Oh my god. But yeah. I am super grateful for my journey so far with you guys, with everybody, and let's say like how far I've come, no matter like how little or how big people feel about it and how I feel about it. But yeah, it's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. I won't lie that a lot of times I wish people would just treat me just as a person making funny jokes on the internet, but I can't, because to a lot of people I may be more or something different than that, and I also have to respect that. So yeah. So yeah, it's been fun, but the fame aspect of it, it sucks. Which is why I value my touching grass sessions so fucking much, because God, does it feel nice to just walk around in town doing simple stuff like chores and not having people constantly having eyes on you, you know? Like it's I don't know. It's, yeah, somebody said it in chat and I just want to agree with it. Yeah, it's truly something that I think you'll understand if you've been in the same position. So if what I'm saying doesn't make sense to some of you, I think that's normal. because I never really understood when people with some amount of fame used to say the same thing that I'm saying right now. Back then, I was like, I don't really quite understand what I mean, but okay. And then I became this, and now I'm like, oh, I get it. I get it now. Oh my god. Getting offline must be delicious. It is incredibly scrumptious. Can I just say that touching grass has never felt so good? Like back then I was like, God, I wish I could just I wish I could stop touching grass and just go online, you know, stay in my room and go online all the time. Now it's like grass. Scrumptious. Tasty grass. Excellent. Oh my god. But yeah. Honestly, there's lots of moments where I dislike the fame aspect out of it. But at the same time, having this responsibility and having been in a position where you're constantly being watched, like your every move and everything, it also teaches me a lot that my words and actions affect people whether I like it or not. Therefore, I have to think about what I say, and I have to be responsible with how I do things, with how I conduct things. So if you guys are ever wondering like, why is Hyona being so paranoid? Yeah, it's just how I feel it, okay? It's just how I feel it. It's like that saying, like, it's good to know when to talk, but it's also like equally good to know when to shut up. So yeah. Oh my god. You are NIJISANJI. It means you can do whatever you want if that is crazy. No. No. As the NIJISANJI? No. I think people I'm not trying to talk down on you guys who can be considered the observer here, and me like the talent, you know, the one being observed, okay? If we put ourselves in a position like I'm the one being observed and you guys are the observer, I feel like sometimes the observer and the observed have a different idea of crazy. Like your crazy and my crazy might not always align, you know? Like you might tell me like, hey, now what if you do this? And I say like, what? That's crazy. But then you're like, that's not that crazy. It's like, how crazy are we talking about here? But first generation members act crazy. Ah, Sunset? Yeah, they're insane. Yeah, they're crazy. I love them. But there are limits to crazy, and I think sometimes people forget that. It's another thing, it's one thing to be unhinged. It's another thing, it's a different thing to be crazy. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. Like even my own manager says that I'm unhinged, but they don't have a problem with me being unhinged because I'm unhinged, but I'm not crazy. Because a lot of people forget, like a lot of people who are observers sometimes forget that behind all the unhinged and the quote unquote insanity, you have responsibilities that you need to uphold, or at least that's how I feel about it. So yeah, be wild, be crazy, but like don't be actual cray cray, you know? It's like and this isn't just like on like being alive or being a VTuber, but also I think just jobs in general, you know, just jobs in general, especially if we're talking about being an entertainer or being in the entertainment industry. Yes, people gravitate towards people who are unhinged, crazy. People gravitate towards wild people because they're not afraid to be who they are. Remember what I said, you can be crazy, you can be yourself, and if yourself is wild, be yourself, girl, but don't be crazy. Yeah, or at least if you're gonna be crazy, make sure that whatever craziness that you're going to cause is contained within yourself. Like, make sure that other people, you know, other people like don't get thrown around because of your craziness. That's how I feel, for me at least. Oh yeah, sorry for my less vocabulary. I only know crazy, which means something strange or weird. No, it's okay, it's okay, it's all right, I appreciate it. But yeah, just that sometimes our definitions of crazy is a bit, yeah, it's a bit different, but that's fine. I do not expect us to have the same definition. It's okay, it is natural, it is acceptable. Next one. I don't know if you've ever mentioned it, Hyun, but do you have your own policies or boundaries when it comes to shipping? You guys are going after the holy shit. Where is the do you like rat boys, Hyona questions? Oh my goodness, good question. I just wasn't expecting it. Do I have my own policies or boundaries when it comes to shipping? Not really. Not really. The only thing I ask, here's the thing. I'm on the side of people are gonna ship me with whoever the fuck they want in their own private time and space. I do not have control over that. I can't control, like, I can request to you guys, but at the end of the day, you guys are your own people. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you do once the stream closes, right? Right? It's your own private time and space. Therefore, I do not have any control over that, which means that if somebody wants to ship me with somebody, they're gonna do it regardless of what I personally feel about it. So, and I'm mostly okay. If you want to ship me, I'm fine with it. All I ask is that please, for the love of God, do not shove it in my face publicly. That is all I ask. Thank you. That is all I friggin' ask. You can ship me with anybody you want, but do not ever push that on me publicly, especially on unrelated subject. Thank you. Look, I'm saying this as a I'm gonna expose myself to you guys, okay? Why I'm so adamant about this. Long ago, kids, alright? Long ago, when I was a wee little lass who had too much time and too much internet and the family's only PC in the house, I used to be an annoying shipper, okay? And when I say annoying, I mean annoying, as in I didn't have anything else going on in my life other than this hyperfixation towards the ships that I like. And shipping is fun. I still do it. I'm a full-fledged adult now and I still ship things that I want to ship. But it's like, it's one thing to have your own fun, but when you ship real people, yeah, there are lots of chances where you can be disrespectful about it. So yeah, okay. If you're wondering why, okay, here's the thing. If I ever sound paranoid, or if I sound stern, adamant about some of my rules, 90% chance, guys, I have a bad experience with it. Therefore, I do not want it to be repeated. Okay? Ben Castle, thank you. Hyona X Walter White is one of my... Oh, it's also one of my favorite. Oh my god. But yeah, you can ship me with anybody you want, but please, like, keep that to yourself, I guess.
Get well soon.
Keep that to yourself. I understand that it is fun. I also do it in my private time and space, but it's more like some people, I don't necessarily, this is how I personally feel about it. Whether the people of the internet are gonna give a shit about how I feel, that's up to you. But me personally, I would be sad if my presence here is reduced to simply a ship to people, because I feel like I'm a bit more than that, and I feel like whoever you ship me with is also more than just ship materials, you know? It's different if, like, oh yeah, I ship person A with person B, but I also acknowledge that person A is their own person and person B is their own person, and therefore they're not always correlated. They're not like a package, you know? I don't like it when, like, I'm over here being person A, and some people come and they're like, person B, person B, person B, person B. I'm like, I'm not person B. If you'd like to talk about person B, I would prefer it if you go to person B's space, you know? But yeah, that's how I personally feel about it. And this comes from somebody who has spent decades, that's right kids, decades in multiple fandoms. Okay, so I don't want to hear any, this is one of those subjects where I don't want to hear any whiny like, what does Hyona know? Too much. What does Hyona know about shipping? Too much. Too much, okay? Too much. Too goddamn much, okay? But yeah, it's also a bit of like a, okay, I'm just gonna be honest about my feelings, and I understand that perhaps people will disagree with this, and you are allowed to disagree with it. You can call me out on my bullshit if you'd like, that's fine, but I always try to be honest with you guys, therefore I'll open up and be honest about it too. I don't, when people push like romantic ships into my face publicly, your own space and time, you can do whatever the fuck you want, baby. But if like you come to my space and you start pushing your romantic ships of me and whoever all the time, I get a bit, not gonna lie, pissed. Because for me, I don't really like it when platonic interactions are always constantly seen as romantic, because it feels like I'm not allowed to have platonic relationships, if that makes sense. Sometimes I just want to be friends with people. It doesn't mean that I don't care about them, and it doesn't mean that the relationship means anything less for either of us. I just, you know, like, let platonic things be platonic, man. You know? That's how I feel about it. Again, but this is for people who shove it into my face. If you guys look, you're your own person. If you want to fantasize, if you want to write fan fictions or make fan art of me getting butt fucked by somebody, do it, okay? Like, it's your own time and space. I don't have control over that. I only ask that when it's already a public space, when I'm there to see it, please, you know. Oh yeah, I mean, like, seriously, because like that's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. I cannot stop people from fantasizing what they want to fantasize about me and maybe some random person. You are your own person, you know. All I ask and all I have control over is how we interact in my space. But if it's already not my space, girly, write down that monster fucking fanfic. Oh my god. But yeah. That's why if I see fan arts that kinda smell a bit, kinda smell a bit sniff, kinda smell a bit sniffy, like shippy, I will almost always ask the other person that's in it whether we should like or retweet it, you know, if they're okay with it. Because it's not just about my feelings, okay? It's not just about my feelings that needs to be taken into consideration. I have the other person's feelings needs to be taken into consideration. I think some people forget that, you know. I think some people forget that, you know. I don't know. I feel like some people just assume that, oh, everybody is okay being shipped with everybody in every way, in every level possible. Not necessarily. That's why you gotta be careful, you know. So yeah, like, I know I'm an anime girl, guys, but I'm not exactly a fictional character either, you know. Therefore there's real feelings and real consequences playing part here. So yeah. it goes. Yeah, the consent is important. The consent is important. So yeah. So if you ever see like, oh, this person made like, maybe not necessarily like a ship, but like a pair fan art, and they put my tag on it, and you see that I retweeted it, it probably means that whoever it is that I got paired with is okay with it, you know? Or at least I've got to know them good enough to know their boundaries and my boundaries, and I can make a safe judgment based on that. So yeah. So yeah, that's my only thing about shipping, okay? I know it's a lot, just take that into mind. Take that into mind, okay? And please, for the love of God, for the love of everything that is good and green and holy in this world, if any of my friends are interacting with me, please, for the love of everything that's holy, please do not immediately assume that it's like an extremely romantic gesture or something, okay? I'm honestly, sometimes I raise my eyebrow at like I'm streaming, and then my like another lifer comes in. Hi, Hyona. Oh my god, it's so sweet that they said hi to you. You must be in love. I'm like, it's okay if you want to think that way, but there is no need to say that to my face, okay? It makes things awkward. You can fantasize all you want. Be quiet about it, baby. That's all. That's all I'm asking. You can think what you want. Be quiet about it. To me, okay? To me. Don't bring that up to me. Don't bring that up to me, okay? It makes things awkward, all right? Yes. I wonder if people ever think about that. You know, I wonder if people ever think that it might make it awkward. You know, I wonder because in my experiences, like handling like people who ship, like, you know, those eras where people ship YouTubers, like the 2010 YouTube era, you know, where people like ship one gaming YouTuber with another gaming YouTuber so much that sometimes it becomes awkward, and then years later, like they start wondering, how come these two don't really interact anymore? Cause you made it awkward. Cause you made it awkward. That's why. Why else? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gosh, I had locked those memories away. Me too. Me too. The 2010s era of YouTube. What a glorious time it was. It's like I've been shipped, like, in real life with by my friend, with my friend. It's awkward as hell, man. For me, at least. Remember when people used to do it to actors too, then got mad when they found out, then mad? Yeah! Guys! Stop making it awkward! Jesus Christ! You know? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I try to understand that, you know, the people who watch me and everybody, obviously, like, nobody, like the observers, nobody knows what goes on behind the screen, right? And that unknown is what gives birth for many possibilities, all right? And you are free to play around and fantasize about those possibilities and create works out of it. Beautiful, beautiful works. But understand that, you know, it might not necessarily be the actual reality. As long as you understand that, you're good, okay? Right. Just don't make it awkward, okay? Please. Please don't make it awkward. I love my friends. Platonically. Got a whole, like, boombox here. I love my friends. Platonically. Tante Mysterious. Did she just say she loves her friends romantically? Love you too, platonically. Thank you, Rainy. I love you, platonically. Oh my goodness. But yeah, it's just, yeah. I know some people are okay with it, but me, I'm not really okay with every single interaction I have with my friends and coworkers being interpreted immediately as something romantic. Because it kind of makes me wonder, if you immediately think that every single interaction I have with them is romantic, why? Have you never experienced a platonic interaction in your life? Why? Why? Because there is a difference, and there is a clear difference between it. So it just makes me wonder, you know, nande? Why? But yeah. I love you platonically. Thank you. I love you guys too. Platonically. Okay? Oh my god. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. You can do what you want, man. I can't tell you what to do. I'm not your mom. Who am I? Your mother? No. Ew. Can't tell you what to do in your life. Just whatever you're thinking about me and any other people, you can think what you want, say what you want, but in front of me, you better shut that mouth, boy. Shut up. Oh, Zen, thank you. Love you, Hyun. For real, for real. Thank you, Zen. Love you too. Platonically. Gotta keep reminding people that I love people. Platonically. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Imagine getting friend zoned by getting shouted platonically. Ah, that's your own fault, buddy. What were you expecting? But yeah, let us carry on, shall we? Let's see what's next. Bagaimana pendapat Hyun tentang fanfiction Hyun sama GWS atau sama mem? Oh, okay. So still in relation to the whole shipping thing. By the way, favorite tropnya Hyuna apa? Oh shit, I have a lot. Fanfiction, as I said, do whatever you want. I don't mind. I don't mind. You know, it's not like I don't. If you're wondering, I'm not the type of person to go around looking for like shippy fanfictions of myself. You know, I always assume, I could be wrong, but I always assume that people who make those kind of fanfiction, you make it for yourself most of the time, because if you're making it for me to read it, you're shit out of luck. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. That's just how it is, okay? I always thought that people make, you know, shippy materials, fanfictions, fan arts, more likely for themselves. Because if you're making that with the expectations that I will read it or see it, no. So do what you want. Do what you want. Do what you want. And when it comes to fan fiction, there's another reason why I don't actively, like, you know, like, I wonder if people have made fan fictions about me, this person, you know, me getting a little kissy mwah, 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 action with this person. And the reason is that I am extremely picky with my fan fictions. I am an elitist snob when it comes to fanfiction. I said it. I'm sorry, okay? I'm so sorry, alright? So if you're gonna make something, please just do what you want. Do whatever makes you happy, okay? Do whatever makes you happy, okay? Do whatever makes you happy. You go, you go, kids. You go, kids. Gasp, she will roast our fix. Exactly. Oh my god. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. I'm so picky. I am incredibly picky when it comes to my fan fictions. So please, I'm begging you, if you're gonna write fan fictions that involve me, just do what you want. Do what you want and satisfy yourself. Don't try to satisfy me, okay? Do not try to satisfy me, especially if it's something shippy. Do what you want, okay? Satisfy yourselves, okay? Because you're writing it for you. You're not gonna be writing that for me. Because I don't go looking around for that. So yeah, and I know it might be disappointing for some people, but that's just how it is. So yeah, that's just how it is. I Captain. Yeah, there you go. Oh my god. I remember you have read fanfic. Yes, I have, because some people sometimes would write me stuff for my birthday, and I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. But if you're wondering, if you're like writing something and you know, you don't notify me, but you expect me to like notice it because you think that I go around to like fanfiction.net or AO3 looking for Hyona Elatiora fanfiction. I don't. I don't do that. I don't really do that. So yeah. Favorite trope-nya Hyona apa? What's my favorite trope? I don't think. Can anything ever topple hurt comfort? Can anything topple hurt comfort? Huh. I think hurt comfort is still my favorite ones. Yeah. The hurt comfort ones are the mwah. Très bien. But yeah. What is that? It's as it is. Somebody gets hurt, the other person comforts. That's it. That's all that is. That's my cup of tea, baby. That's my cup of tea. What else? Believe it or not, I actually enjoy platonic fanfics as well. So yeah, because some people sometimes correlate fanfictions to immediately be something romantic or sexual, but I say there's a good lot, just casual platonic stuffs in fanfictions as well, and I enjoy that. I enjoy that just as much as I enjoy the romance one. If we're talking about like things that I think it's easier for me to point out things that I don't like in a fanfiction rather than the things that I like, because the things that I like, there's so many of them. Goddamn. There's so many of them. Goddamn. But basically, my number one, well, I have several things that I really do not like when it comes to fantasy. This is where the elitist snob comes in. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be annoying, okay? I'm pretty sure some of you listening to me talking about fanfiction, you're already raising your eyebrow like, this bitch, like, yeah, I accept that, okay? I'm a snob. I'm so sorry. It's how I am. It's how I was raised. Okay, first of all, I don't like characters being out of characters. That's number one. I don't like characters being out of characters. So yeah. I don't know. I just don't enjoy it. No. Does it mean that you're not allowed to write? No, you're allowed to write that. It's just I would kind of prefer if whatever is presented to you as the consumer of that media, I want to see how you expand on the already existing character, not necessarily changing it, you know? What if they wrote a gap moe of what? Me? If you were writing a gap moe about you see, this is why. If you're gonna show me your fan fiction, please be careful, because from reading the fan fiction, I might not say it to you, but like inside me, I will fucking grade it, you know? I will grade it. I will see like how you feel me, okay? And whether or not I'm out of character in your fanfiction or not, okay? Oh my god. And if I'm being honest, I am hypercritical when it comes to fanfiction, okay? I don't want to make people cry. If you tell me to be honest about the things that I read, I'm a big fat meanie. Okay? I don't want to be mean to people. Like, holy shit. It's already sweet enough that people even think about writing about me, okay? I don't want to be mean about it. Intinya sih gitu loh. I really appreciate that people even think about drawing me, writing me, blah 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 blah. But sometimes people are like, oh, I want you to grade my fanfic. Please don't. Please don't. I don't want to be responsible for the outcome, okay? But yeah. For me, let's say if you were writing a fan fiction about me having a gap moe, then that I would prefer if that's because the gap moe does exist, you know. So yeah, something like that. I don't really enjoy OOC out of character. So yeah. What else? I do not. You know what? Not even do not. I hate. That's right. Here comes the H word. I hate people who don't like properly separate their paragraphs. Just write it in one big chunk of a paragraph. Why would you do that? Why? It's not about being like, it's not about being like, you know, writing correctly. No, I don't write correct. I don't write correctly either, as far as I know. But it's like, it's torturous for the eye. When you want people, when you want people to read your fanfic, you want it to be easier for them to understand what's going on. Why would you do that? The enter key is right there. The enter key is right fucking there. Itu ada tombol enter, kenapa nggak dipakai? It's right fucking there. It's one click. See, this is the demon crawling out. Here you go. Oh my god. Okay, I think we're back. God went looking for the enter button so hard that the OBS crashed. Holy shit. Oh my god. But yeah. Hi, welcome back. I blew my nose so hard that it destroyed my OBS, I think. Well, what was I saying? All right. The enter button. Just press enter. What else? Oh, this is very specific, so it might not be like something common. It's just like a very personal preference for me. But I don't really like it when people tell but not show, because I prefer it to be the other way around. Makes things feel more spicy, more genuine for me, you know? Like, I don't really like it when like fanfics tell me like, you know, like, he loved her so much, he loved her more than he loved everything else in this entire world. I would prefer if I feel that he does out of the things that happen in the events inside the fanfic. It doesn't even this isn't even fanfic material. This is just like story, making a story material. Yeah, I'd rather you show me, not tell me, you know, because telling me without showing me feels like it makes me feel confused, because you're telling me that character A loves character B, but there isn't much evidence to back that up, you know? So I do not feel connected, I do not feel attached to this character's bonds. How am I supposed to feel anything if I don't feel any sort of attachment to their relationship, you know? Like, and I learned this the hard way, because like, on the early days of me writing fanfics, kids, I remember I complained to my friend like, I made this character die, but like, nobody cried over this character dying. Why? And then my friend like smacked me in the head. It's like, you dingus, you absolute fool, you donut. That's because you keep on telling them how precious this character is instead of telling them. How about you make your reader feel that this character is precious without outright telling them this character is precious, you know? So that when you kill this character, they will shed tear, they will cry. You buffoon. And I took that comment to heart, and I've been making people cry ever since. Oh my god. So yeah, something like that, you know? Something like that. That's why I go crazy for people who can. I absolutely love people who nail that. Who you know, who nail those kind of executions where, you know, these two characters love each other so badly because it's been showed. The author has showed it multiple times. Even if these two characters don't necessarily say that to one another, you know, they don't necessarily say I love you, mi amor. But it's been showed. So if anything happens to the relationship, oh, the angst, I slurp that. So yeah, that's my three big no-nos, I guess, when it comes to fanfics. First of all, I don't really enjoy out of characters. But then that's kind of like, you know, it's funny because sometimes people intentionally do OOC, and then there's people who accidentally make the character OOC, and when they do that, I kind of raise my eyebrow and I kind of want to ask back to them, if that's how you view the character, then it says more about you than the character itself sometimes, you know? You know, it's like easiest example. If a person writes a fanfic about me, okay, and I read it and I'm like, I don't really act like me at all there. Is it intentional OOC? And they're like, no. I would raise my eyebrow and be like, well, this tells me more about how you see me rather than how I actually am, I guess. So yeah, something like that. And then number 2 would be just use the enter button. Use the enter button. Use the enter button, please. I'm begging. That's right. Use the enter button for dialogues as well, please. Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I cannot read. I already have trouble reading. I cannot read one block of paragraph that's just dialogue. I don't know who's talking. I don't know who's confessing their love and who's rejecting them. I don't know. Please just use the Oh my god. Yeah. Please. And the third is like excessive use of tell, don't show. So yeah, you gotta have a little bit of show, don't tell too there, buddy. Well, it depends. It depends on what you're trying to say in the story. But for most things that I find in fan fictions, yeah, show, do not tell. If you're going to tell, balance it out with some show as well, because that's how you get your reader to feel attached, to feel like the story is real, even if it's only fiction. You know, that is how you evoke emotion from your reader. Anyway, I spent too long on this one fucking question. Thank you, whoever asked this. You made me go on a 1-hour tangent. Pendapat setelah tamatin Heavensward gimana, plus karakter yang disukai? Ada rencana nerusin sampai Endwalker? Yes, aku bakal nerusin sampai Endwalker. I will continue the game until the very end. And I do have my favorite characters, but tapi spoiler. tapi spoiler. Gimana ya? Intinya ada 2 karakter yang aku suka banget. Tapi kalau aku ngomongin pasti kayak ujung-ujungnya aku bakal ngomongin spoiler dan aku nggak enak. So I do have 2 characters that I absolutely love from Heavensward, but if I talk about them, I know eventually I'll spoil something. So yeah. Yeah. But it's basically the 2 characters that you'll see at the end of Heavensward. It's a very, very heart-wrenching scene. And I cried during that. I cried a lot during Heavensward. I'm so glad that I'm a dragoon. It makes things more interesting, I think. Considering like the themes of, like, you know, with the Dragon Song War and everything. Yeah, I'm full glad. Oh, you see what I did there? Full glad. That's what you get when you hang out too much in Eorzea. I'm full glad that I'm a dragoon going through Heavensward, because I don't have any other job other than dragoon. Oh my god. It's okay, it's a 13-plus-year-old game, true, but I don't like being spoiled the game, even if it's that long already. Therefore, if I don't like being spoiled on it, I have to also do my part and, you know, be careful of not spoiling potential players over it. So yeah. Dragoon main since the start. I see you like pain. Aha! It's not that I like pain. I like jumping and stabbing stuff. And that's basically what Dragoon do. But yeah, I'm gonna continue until Endwalker. If you are going to be isekai, what kind of genre do you want to be, and what is your role? Anything other than romance. Hyona, you don't like isekai romance? It's not that I don't like isekai romance, guys. It's just I want something else. I'm kind of, you know, isekai romance is nice. It's just I've read those kind of stories for so many times. I kind of want something else now, you know. Maybe a little action, maybe a little adventure, maybe horror, maybe mystery. I don't know. It's just anything other than romance, I guess. Plus, I don't like isekai romance because, okay, look. I this is me. You can't see my other hand, but my other hand is like, you know, this is me. Okay, this is a truck, and this is me going to I don't know, going to my work or something. La di da di da, and then here comes the truck, and you're like, Hyona, no, the truck, it's coming. Oh no, she can't hear me. She has AirPods on. Oh no, my OBS. Yeah, I just got isekai there. There you go. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, I was about to die in this story. So here's me, right? Here's me minding my business. Da di da di da. Here comes the truck. Okay. Meow. And then you, Patience, you're like, oh my god, Hyona, you're about to... Hyona! Oh my gosh, she can't hear me. She has AirPods on. And I'm like, what? I can't hear you. I have AirPods on. Bam! Truck hits me. I die. Or did I? Because I wake up in another world. See. Oh shit! I just gotta Discord DM it completely. God damn you! I'm sorry. I just got a Discord DM and it completely distracted me. Okay. Let me take a breather here. Okay, where was I? Right. So, bam. I die. Or did I? I wake up in another world, and in this world, like, bears have wings? Fishes fly? What? And okay, sure, they have lots of hot guys and girls, like a bot. Find love online. Hot girls and gals in your area. Hot girls and gals. I mean, I'm into it, but like, hot girls and guys in your area. It's like, here's the thing. I would be so suspicious if I were the main protagonist. I would be so suspicious. You know why? Because I don't know if I'm gonna be returned to my original world or not. Okay? What happens if I say smooch one of these hot girls and guys, huh? What happens, huh? What, you think I've never seen this preparation for angst before, huh? Oh, look at me. Oh, I love you. You are mi amor. And it's like, bam. Oh no, I have to go back to my original world. And then I cry. And then the love of my life cries too. And then we're separated. And either it ends like that, very sad, or the love of my life will have to travel to my world, like switcheroo bitch, or some cosmic something happens. You get the best of both worlds, where the two worlds collide and we all live happily ever after. It's also sussy, man. If I'm the main character, like if I ever get hit by a truck and I die and I wake up in a different world and I see hot girls and guys surrounding me, I will not kiss any of them. You know? I'd be like, yeah, you guys are hot. I will not kiss you. I don't know if this is gonna end in angst, okay? I don't have time for angst, okay? God. I don't know what the author has in mind for me, okay? It's like, fuck you, author. I know what you're doing. The ending of Fushigi Yugi. Oh my god, I was talking literally about Fushigi Yugi. How did you know? Iya, di kepala aku tuh Fushigi Yugi. Yes, when I went to that tangent, I was thinking about Curious Play in my mind. There you go. It's just like not all of this is gonna end Fushigi Yugi style, okay? So like imagine if I actually like if one of the hot girls or guys falls in love with me and they're about to kiss me and I just like cover their mouth, you know, just like nope, no falling in love. I don't know how this is gonna end. It's like, Hyona, I love you. No you don't. No you don't. You're gaslighting yourself. You think you love me, but you don't. You think you love me, but you don't. This is going to end in angst. Huh? What happens if I love you back, huh? What then? We marry? Huh? We marry, we make baby? Okay, we marry, we make baby. And then what? We baby now. And now, mommy of the baby, me, reverse isekai. I go back home. What? How, baby? What's gonna happen to the baby then? See you later, kid. Itu aku pikirin tau gak sih, beneran, sumpah. Kayak oke, gua isekai, gua stuck di isekai romance. Oke, terus gua jatuh cinta nih, terus gua nikah nih sama orang di situ, terus kayak gua punya anak nih, terus kalau ntar gua dibalikin lagi, terus anak gua gimana? Hah? Terus anak gua gimana? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. You escape child responsibilities and give permanent emotional trauma. Wonderful. Yeah, and this world doesn't have trucks to like isekai the baby. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I always think it's so funny how like the main character gets isekai and then they hate the world, you know. This world doesn't have Netflix. It doesn't have a supermarket. Oh my god. Like you guys bathe in like rivers here. You don't even have like showers. What is this medieval shit? And then later on like they fall in love and when they have to go back, they're like, you know what? I actually like it here. Bullshit. Bullshit. A world without a proper toilet and bidet in it couldn't be me. Take me back home. Then the love interest is like, I know I have to send you back, Hyona, but I just want you to know that I love you, and if you're willing to stay here with me, I will try my best to make you. Shush. No bidets. I'm going back home. Toodles. See you later. Hasta la vista. Sayonara, guys. You wanna keep me in this world? Somebody better invent bidets in it. Oh my god. She didn't make the whole Chebok slide. I wasn't the one who made the Chebok slideshow. It was Shia. I just read it. I just presented it. I didn't make the slideshow. But yeah, hygiene is priority, okay? You think I wanna stay here with you smelly people? No, thank you. Goodbye. But yeah, if I were an isekai protagonist, I want it to be like an adventure one. I don't know. Maybe adventure is cool. Doesn't necessarily have to end in romance, and depending, a horror one would be good too, because then a horror one would give me motivation to come back. DJ Mary, thank you. I just thought about it. What if every time you die, you get isekai back and forth so you can run across your own dead body? If you die again soon after returning, also become the bidet if you want to see it in the world. I've had dreams like that, holy shit. I've had dreams where I saw myself, I don't know whether I was sleeping or dead, but like I saw myself lying, not moving, and at that point I was like, I died. No joke, I honestly thought I died. I was like, oh, I guess I died. That's me. Why am I looking at me? I died. I didn't even think about it. Just like, oh, ask me. Okay, show's over, I guess. Oh my god, I died for real. Sorry, but yeah, maybe horror. Because if I was plunged into a horror alternate world or whatever, it would give me motivation to want to come back home to my bidet and plushie and my dog. See, if I get isekai, what would happen to my dog? What, you want me to forget about boss and be happy, married, having baby with somebody else? No! If he's not coming with me, I'm not staying. Okay? If my dog isn't coming with me to this other world, I'm not staying. I'm coming home, okay? I don't care. But Hyona, I love you. I don't care. What if time doesn't move while you're gone? Doesn't that make it even more fucked up? Because then, like, what if I spent my entire life in this other world, growing old and like getting married to somebody, having multiple babies, having grandbabies, oh my goodness, and building an empire for myself, conquering the entire world as I should and I deservedly so. And then one day I wake up and I'm back to this, you know, like this age, and I have to do it all over again. Like, I've conquered that world. Now you want me to conquer this world? Do it all over again? Oh my goodness. I don't know. I feel like that's cool because it gives you like another chance to do things differently than you did in the other world. But for me, that would fuck me up. That will fuck me up so bad. Like, I think some people might rejoice at the chance, like, oh yeah, I'm like, yeah, like the movie 16 again, you know, basically, like, I'm 16 again. But for me, if that happened, I think that would mess up with my head so badly. What is this, re-zero? But yeah, moving on. Evening Hyona, you mentioned before that before becoming a streamer yourself, you regularly watch and follow streamers and YouTubers as well. Now that you've technically become one yourself, do you have any advice for your fans? Coming from somebody who used to be a fan herself, thank you, and I hope your night goes well. Well. Get a load of this sucker. You want me to call you out? Okay, I'll call you out. Get a load of this. Get a load of this sucker. By sucker I mean me. I don't mean the lovely person who sent this question. What do I have to say to people? A lot. Oh my god. What do I have to say for people? Goddamn, a lot. I never shut up. Do I have any advice for your fans coming from somebody who used to be a fan herself? Scolding time. Kalian mau aku jawabnya singkat, padat tapi pedes, atau kebalikannya? Kayak gua kasih latar belakang terus baru kesimpulan dan sebagainya. Do you want me to keep it short but it might sound mean? Short but very frank, or do you want me to like soften it up? Kayak yang mana nih? Yang mana nih? Nih ya, aku pakai bahasa Indo untuk yang ini ya. Jadi gini ya anak-anak. Aku itu nggak suka kalau orang itu sok tahu soal aku. Dah gitu aja. Dah, singkat, padat, jelas. Dah gitu. Itu anak-anak, itu intinya. Kalau bahasa Inggrisnya, here's the English one. I do not like it when people think that they know everything about me. There you go. Itu aja sih. That's it. Katanya pedas. Ya mungkin orang bakal nganggap itu pedas karena aku nggak tahu kamu level toleransi pedasnya seberapa. Yeah, the English one is basically that. I don't like it when people feel entitled to this and that because they feel like I'm the one who knows Hyona the best. You know me more than I know me? Holy shit! What? Oh my god. Kalau kasarnya, kalau Indonya, ya aku nggak suka kalau orang sok tahu soal aku. Dalam artian tuh kayak I share a lot of things with you guys, yes, but please keep in mind that everything that I share with you guys are things that I choose to share with you guys. Okay? Which means that there are a lot of things that I don't talk about. Personal stuff, yeah, lots of, yeah, and I don't talk about it for multiple reasons. Okay? So, and with that being said, means that sometimes there's couple things about me or maybe certain ways of how I view things that might be a bit unexpected, might be a bit different than how you might assume I would see it. So that's fine. I just don't appreciate it when people speak for me, you know? That's why I told you guys that if anything ever happens to me, okay, if you feel like something or someone or whatever is hurting me, you do not have to speak on my behalf. I have a mouth that can perfectly do that on my own if I need it to be. So yeah. Intinya gitu sih guys. Aku nggak suka kalau misalkan ada ini atau ada itu, terus orang-orang tuh kayak mulai ngomong seakan-akan mereka yang paling tahu kemauan aku tuh apa. Kayak okay. Because you know why I don't like it? Because but my experience tells me that the people who do that almost always got it wrong. Okay? And it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for you. It's embarrassing, and I get secondhand embarrassment looking at it, okay? So yeah, just I appreciate that you value what we have here, because I value it too. But yeah, I can speak for myself just fine. Don't worry. But yeah, it's something like that. There's a difference between how do I say it? I cannot control how you guys view me, right? Like I said, same with the shippy stuff. I can't control people. So if you are going to think of me in one way, I cannot stop you guys. I cannot stop you guys from, thinking that, oh, Hyona is this, Hyona is that, or assuming that Hyona must be this, Hyona must be that, But it is one thing to assume, and it's another thing to immediately believe that your assumption is the correct one. I don't like the second one. You're free to assume. But don't you ever accuse me based on assumptions alone. I don't like that at all. Because most of the time, it's not even correct. I hate it so much. Oh my god! Like if you're gonna accuse me of this and that, can't you at least hit the ballpark a little bit, dude? That's the one thing that pissed me off. Like
Get well soon.
Well, wait. What's that? Great, thank you. My baby got isekai. Let's go. No, baby, you're getting isekai here. But yeah, back to what I was saying. Kata aku sih, ya wajar aja lah kalau misalkan orang-orang kayak berasumsi ini itu soal aku gitu kan. Like I said, the fact that there is so much of the unknown about content creators, because we do not share everything with our viewers, right? The fact that there is the unknown is what gives birth to assumptions. That's normal. That's perfectly okay. But please do not come to me and try to accuse me of this and that just based on assumptions alone. It's embarrassing. I feel embarrassed for you. Oh my god. Ya aku berusaha ngerti gitu loh, kayak wajar aja lah orang berasumsi ini itu karena kayak orang yang mereka tonton tidak nge-share semua hal tentang mereka kepada penontonnya, dan karena penontonnya nggak tahu ya wajar dong orang berasumsi. Tapi kayak berasumsi boleh, beropini boleh, tapi kalau kamu berusaha kayak apa ya, kayak mikir kamu kayak gue yang paling bener gitu, pokoknya Hyona itu pasti begini, terus mereka kayak marah sendiri kayak hah Hyona begitu, terus kamu kemarau aku, marahin aku, terus aku kayak gue ngapain? Nih sorry, gue mau kasar ya, aku mau kasar, aku tuh kalau digituin tuh kayak aku ngapain anjing? What did I do? It's like people assume, and then they think their assumption must be the truth, and they're not happy with it, and then they're angry with it, and then they come to me, and then they're angry with me. It just sounds so silly. Like you made this theory on your own, and then when you do not like what you theorize, you get angry at. Checks notes. Me? nyebelin aja gitu loh, nyebelin aja gitu. Kayak some of the things that I've brought light to public, like you know, some of the previous stinky maros that I've received, that's only like the tip of the iceberg. There's so many that dwells, and every time that happens, I just like I just scratch my head, you know. I truly am just sitting there like, what the hell did I do? Oh my god. Or they make assumptions about like, and most of the time it's always accusations to me, like, you and this lifer must be blah 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 blah. I'm like, we didn't do shit. Kayak pasti Kak Hyona, kamu tuh pasti sama si ini, kamu tuh sebenarnya itu, iya kan? Hah? Enggak. Oh, jangan bohong kamu. Gua nggak bohong anjing. Gue jangan di gaslight, lu bukan gue. Don't fucking gaslight me. You're not me. Shaking my head. Lah kok ngatur gitu loh. Kayak udah aku disalahin atau aku dibilang begini begitu. Terus kalau aku berusaha kayak ngedebunk, kayak hah? Enggak kok. Hah? Jangan bohong kamu. Lah, kok ngotot? Oh my god. Lah kok kamu ngotot? Or the type of people who are like, comes to my motto is like, I don't like seeing you with this person. You always bother them. They hate you so much. Blah 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 blah. Me comes to the person. Do you hate me? Like you have a problem with me? No, I love you. Well, what the fuck? Well, what the fuck, Maro? Kamu tuh ya, Hyun, kamu tuh gangguin si lifer ini itu, begana begini begitu. Aku ke lifer itu, gue gangguin kamu nggak? Enggak kok. Lah, jadi jadi gimana sekarang? Intinya jangan gitulah guys. Maksudnya tuh kayak apa ya? Jangan ngebuat permasalahan, jangan ngebikin problem sendiri, marah sendiri, terus amarah kamu lempar ke orang lain, yang bahkan mungkin semua pihak yang kata kamu kena dalam problem yang kamu bikin ini tuh bahkan mungkin tidak merasa seperti itu gitu loh sebenarnya. Jadi ya itulah. I don't understand. Don't make problems out of nowhere and then get angry at that said problems, and then later on you might find out that the people that you think were having problems, they aren't even feeling that way at all. Oh my goodness. Don't make problems for yourself. Jangan bikin permasalahan buat diri kamu sendiri lah gitu. I went question mark. Yeah. I wanna say that thankfully it doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen quite a lot. That's why sometimes I close my maros because I just cannot be bothered, bro. Just a quick reminder that, you know, I'm an adult. All my friends are adults. All my coworkers are adults. If I feel like there is a problem, I'd like to think that we are all perfectly capable, functional adults who can resolve it on our own, you know? So yeah. Plus, I think it's a bit disrespectful to do that, you know? I feel like it's a bit disrespectful to go attacking another person on behalf of another person, because then you're bringing their name into it when they don't even feel that way. I'ma be real, I don't know how people can dislike you. There's lots of way people can dislike me. There's lots of reasons why people dislike me, and that's fair. Wakuasa, welcome to the clinic. Have a speedy recovery. Of course there's people, you know, of course there's people who are gonna dislike me and do dislike me. That's fine. That's normal. Nobody is liked by everybody in the world. But yeah, it's just, yeah, it happens way too often. It happens way too often. And it's part of the reason why I'm closing my mouth right now, because I'm sorry guys, it's just shit's annoying, okay? There you go. Ini aku jujur aja, nyebelin guys, nyebelin. Jadi aku tutup maro aku. Aku tuh kadang-kadang aku gak begitu peduli, tapi karena aku lagi sibuk dan aku lagi capek, aku tidak mau meluangkan waktu dan energi untuk lihat yang begituan. Jadi mending maronya aku tutup saja. Begitu. Sometimes I'm okay with it. Other times I'm too tired to even spare a glance at it, so I'd rather just close it for now until I feel a little bit better about it. So yeah. But yeah, don't do that. Don't come to me and blame me for this, blah 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 blah, because not only is that disrespectful to me, it's disrespectful to the person that you're trying to bela tuh bahasa Inggrisnya apa sih? Basically, it's disrespectful to the person that you're trying to white knight as well. Okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. I don't appreciate it. And I can assure you, the person that you're white knighting does not appreciate it either. So yeah. Defend. There you go. Itu intinya. Kayak, jangan ke aku bawa-bawa masalah yang bahkan aku tidak tahu kalau ini adalah sebuah masalah, terus kamu berusaha ngebela orang lain, terus aku ke orang itu dan kayak bro bla 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 bla, and they're like what the fuck. Yeah, don't okay, just don't. Just don't do that. Okay, just yeah, just santai aja guys, santai nggak lu? Just chill out guys, okay? Chill, we're all here for fun, okay? Chill out, okay? Chill, fucking chill. Oh my god. But yeah, as for like, I can't believe people would dislike you. I feel like can I tell you like the one pattern that I see being thrown at me so far? I don't usually talk about it with you guys because it's not necessarily something positive to talk about. But if you like me to open up about it, the one thing that I notice some people might accuse me of is that because I don't. This makes me sad to bring it up, but because I guess because of the way that I carry myself, or because of the way that I speak, maybe I'm not entirely sure, but because I don't necessarily go all out emotionally expressing this and that on my stream, some people assume that I don't care, you know, that I don't care about this or I don't care about that. And it kind of makes me sad because like it's not that I don't have any feelings, it's just that I pick and choose carefully. I pick and choose carefully what I do show on my stream, because like I said, I can't always be 100% honest with you guys, you know? I feel a lot of sweat. I'm a big feeler, you know. That's right. Siapa bilang saya tidak punya perasaan? Wong saya cengeng. Who says I don't have feelings? I'm a crybaby. But it's more like I feel like feelings and like emotional outbursts affect my viewers a lot more than sometimes I realize, you know? Like, if I were to cry on stream because of something, it might make you guys panic, okay? It might make you guys very incredibly concerned over something. But what if the thing that I'm crying about turns out it's not really anything important, or like turns out it's not as bad as it seems, but but you guys already respond that way because all you see is just me crying, you know? So it's like it's messy, it's sensitive. It's not that I don't have feelings, it's just that I pick and choose what I show to you guys, I guess. Yeah. That's about it. Bukan aku nggak punya perasaan sih, tapi kayak aku pilih-pilih apa yang aku tunjukin di stream. Kalau nggak stream ya, kalau aku mau nangis aku nangis aja guys. Kalau aku mau marah ya aku marah. Kalau aku mau nangis ya nangis. Tapi kalau di stream aku nggak bisa kayak gitu. Begitu sih. If off stream, girl, if I wanna cry, I'll cry. If I wanna get angry, I'll get angry. But I can't necessarily do that. I can't necessarily do that because my emotions will, like it or not, sway what you guys think is going on, and I don't really like. I don't know. I don't really like expressing my emotions in that way, but at the same time, I get sad when people accuse me of not caring, you know, because like, man, how would you know? There's so many stuffs that happens once the stream goes off. When I go offline, there's so many stuffs that happens that you can't even imagine. But why is it so easy for you to make the assumptions that I don't care, you know? Kinda sucks. You know? You don't care about what you do, you don't care about the other lifer. It sucks. It sucks. Every time I get that, I just like, you know, just like raise my eyebrow, just like what? What? Why? Why? Oh my god. Another thing that I feel is that how shall I say this? How do I say this? I feel like maybe to some people I'm not like a soft person. Does that sorry, it sounds so ridiculous. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. It just sounded so funny. Maybe for some people, I know I'm not, you know, like I'm not a soft girl, you know. I guess I'm pretty frank and rough with you guys. I don't really sugarcoat things with you guys or whatever. But it's kinda sad sometimes because people think that because I don't show my feelings, or because I don't cry or get sad, or because I just act like, I don't know, me, whatever that means to people. Sometimes the things that they say to me, it's as if that out of all people that you could blame for this and that, you had to go with me because you feel like I'm the least likely to cry about it. That's not true. It's not that I don't cry about that. It's not like I don't feel hurt with it. It's just that I don't necessarily show that on stream. So I don't know. So something like that. Or sometimes people think that, just because they view me as like the mom or the adult, therefore if something goes wrong in this or that situation, it means that it's my fault because they don't want to blame anybody else. And I'm just like, or maybe we just don't have to blame anybody about it. I don't understand why it seems like somebody has to blame for it, Yeah, something like that. God, it makes me kind of sad to talk about this, guys. Oh no. Let me think about my dog for a second and make myself happy. Boss, my good baby boy. Okay, I'm happy again. But yeah, it's something like that. Kayak gitu sih. Kayak beberapa orang tuh kayak nganggap gara-gara, nggak tahu ya, gara-gara aku bukan orang yang kayak ekspresif kalau soal perasaannya aku. Nggak tahu ya, mungkin orang tuh mikir kayak karena aku kayak gitu artinya kalau ada apa-apa ya udah kenain aku aja gitu. Padahal kayak why? Yeah, things like that. It kind of sucks. But and here's a big but. Ini but gede untuk kalian. This is a big but. But you get used to it. I got used to it, Sometimes it's annoying, but you get used to it, and it's just the reality. It is what it is. Balik lagi. It is what it is. Oh my god. It is what it is. I take comfort in knowing that, alright, some people might not believe it when I say that, but I do care. But I do have feelings, But it's not my fault. Blah 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 blah. No matter how hard, it's like whenever I show some of the others about like the things that people send me and the things that they say about me, they're like, why don't you try to defend yourself, publicly on stream? I'm like, sometimes I do when I think when I think I need to, but for this shit, sometimes I feel like, would it even matter? Because I feel like if somebody wants to think of me that way, it doesn't matter how much I try to change their opinion, that kind of criticism will still fly in anyway, I'm already happy with how I am, and I don't really want to change how I act, because I feel like how I act now is how I want to act and how I feel comfortable being and conducting my activities. I don't really want to change it because some people, think that you don't care about this and that. I'm like, okay. I feel like, yeah, that's true. I feel like sometimes stuffs like that, it's like, I don't know, but like I guess you want a reaction out of me. Point is, I just feel like it's not worth it. Kalau if I'm being so frank about it, it hurts, but I refuse to let it hurt my pride enough to make me change the way that I behave. Which sounds kinda mean, but that's how I feel about it. Kayak apa ya? Ya aku sedih, kesel digituin, tapi kayak aku nggak mau ngebiarin apa yang kamu ucapin ke aku itu tuh ngebikin aku sakit hati sampai aku harus berusaha keras untuk jadi orang yang ideal buat kamu. Ya, I'm a lazy motherfucker. I'm not gonna spend that much effort to make you like me, okay? Sorry, I'm so lazy. I can't be bothered. I cannot be bothered. I'm so lazy. I'm sorry. Okay? Like, if you don't like me, redirect yourself to people that you like, you know? Like, you leave. Leave. I cannot be bothered. If you think that I'm gonna grovel on the ground and say, please like me. Like no, I'm too lazy. I'm sorry. aku orangnya terlalu males, guys. Maaf ya. aku kayak ujung-ujungnya juga kayak ya udah sih gitu. Oh my god. That's what I mean. There's an entire God. Look at NIJISANJI. We have hundreds of incredible talents. I assure you that you will find somebody you like among all of us. It does not have to be me. Okay? It does not have to be me. It's okay. It's alright. I know you wanna like me. I understand. I know I'm so sexy and funny and relatable. I know you wanna like me. I know you wanna be a passion. I understand. But sometimes it do be like that. Sometimes it do be okay? Sometimes you just can't like me. And that is fine. Move on with your life and find another sexy, beautiful, funny, relatable lifer to like, okay? Don't forget humble. I know you like me. Oh no, I know you wanna like me because of how humble I am. I get it. I'm so sexy and humble. Yeah, but no, seriously, sometimes I do feel like that. Sometimes I kind of question it, just like, why are you trying so hard to like me? If you don't like me, it's okay. Look, the world is not gonna end for either of us simply because you do not like me, alright? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay? It's fine. I don't like raisins. Is Raisin gonna cry about it? No. Is Raisin gonna pee their pants? Shit a little perhaps, because me, a mere person in this ocean, in this universe of living being, do not like them? It's fine. You do not understand, dog. The timeline depends on them liking you. It's like, what do you lose? What do you lose if you don't enjoy what I have to offer? Nothing. Nothing. You lose nothing. You lose nothing. And if you think that I'm losing something, I don't. I don't. So there you go. There you have it. So basically, what's my advice as somebody who used to like fawn over YouTubers as well? Just chill out, man. Just chill, okay? Chill, okay? Chill, fucking chill. like grabs your collar. Chill, man, chill. Just fucking chill out, okay? It doesn't have to be that serious. For fuck's sake, I'm just a panther lady in the internet making stupid ass, overrated, sour ass jokes, okay? We do not have to make it into a big thing. Alright? Thank you. Moving on. Open-ended question. What's the one thing you think a beginner in drawing or painting should know? Oh shit. If you're looking for instant gratification, don't. If you're looking to get good in a matter of a week, and then you post your stuff on, like, I don't know, Instagram, ArtStation, and you're expecting to get tons of followers and likes from the beginning, no. No. And this doesn't just cover drawing or painting, but just any skill in general. Nothing is instant. Not even instant mac and cheese, because you have to boil it or microwave it. See? Not even instant rice is instant. You have to microwave that shit. Nothing is instant in this world. You know, I'm saying this because I know some of my friends who did that. You know, they wanted to become an artist, and I fully support that. Like, hell yeah, man, chase your dreams. But later on, they get frustrated because they're like, I keep on posting my drawing online and it only gets this much likes. And then, like, yeah, if you're doing it for the instant gratification, you're gonna disappoint yourself. Okay? It doesn't happen that easy for most people. You know? Why don't you do it because you genuinely want to get better on it, and that gratification will come by itself. Oh yeah. So yeah, don't sweat too much about, like, you know, the online reception of it. Just focus on getting better. Focus on, yes, yeah, get well soon. I used to do martial arts, and those are the same. They take years to good at. Yes, they take years to be good at. You think I was born being this chatty? Here we go again. You guys think that I was born being this sexy and funny and relatable? Yes. I'm kidding. But everything takes time. Everything takes time. Okay? Other than that, we live in an age where everything you can learn online, so you don't necessarily have to, you know, go to actual official classes or whatever if you don't want to. There's lots that you can learn online. Just make sure that you actually set aside time to do it, because you're not gonna improve unless you do it. Okay? You're not gonna same with joking around, same with being funny. You're not gonna be funny if you don't throw out a few cringe jokes sometimes, you know? Gotta cringe it out before you become funny. What, you think Michelangelo was born, you know, being that good of an artist? No, he had to draw dozens of Sonic OCs. Okay, he had to post so many half angel, half demon, heterochromic, oh my OC do not steal on DeviantArt, okay? Before he reached that level. How do I know? I just know. I just know. Okay? In all seriousness, though, if Michelangelo could make a Sonic OC, I really want to see it. I really wish I could see like his interpretation of a Sonic OC. Goddamn, fuck. DeviantArt, Hyon, what? Imagine an ancient Imagine reading fanfics on DeviantArt. Yeah, remember that? Yeah, remember that? Yeah, posting fanfics on DeviantArt. Yep. Imagine that. Couldn't be me. Oh my god, people are like, fanfiction.net. Hyona, you're so old. Oh yeah, what about fanfics on DeviantArt? What about fanfictions on Cukup? Huh? Oh my goodness. What about those K-pop fanfictions on, dare I say, Asian fanfics? Huh? God, even saying that feels wrong. God damn it. God damn it. It has been years. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Hyon, stop. Whoop. But yeah. That's all. That's all. Remember Friendster? Remember putting Linkin Park in MySpace? Oh my god. Oh my god. This is for the Indonesians. This is for the Indonesians. Well, I guess the non-Indonesians too, but like the Indonesians specifically. Remember BlackBerry Messenger? Remember that one time, for some god fucking reason, everybody just had to have Blackberries, and like, and then because everybody has Blackberries, it's like, oh, when we chat, we do it in the BlackBerry messengers, in the BBM, and if you don't have a Blackberry, you're shit out of luck. That's me. Ask me. I'm shit out of luck because I didn't have a Blackberry back then. Aduh, kurang ajar banget itu. Semua orang pakai BBM. Aku nggak punya BlackBerry. Kayak, Hyon, kamu tahu nggak? Kemarin tuh kan bla 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 bla. Kalian ngomongin apa sih? Lah itu di BBM. Gua nggak punya BBM anjing. Oh, Hyon, did you hear about blah blah blah? No, when did you guys were talking about this? In BBM. I don't have a fucking BlackBerry, bitch. Oh my goodness. Oh no. BlackBerry is cool though. BlackBerry is cool at the time. Oh no, my OBS. Oh, it hiccuped. Oh no, it's the CEO of BlackBerry. They know. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I'm getting possessed. Holy shit. That wasn't me. That was BlackBerry possessing me. I did not do that. That wasn't me. That was BlackBerry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's like me bringing up Pajama Sam and then people get angry. I'm like, remember Pajama Sam? And people are like, Hyona, shut the fuck up. That's so old. Fuck you. I'm like, but Pajama Sam, fuck you. Fuck you. What do you have against Pajama Sam? Pajama Sam is my jam. What the fuck? Or if I bring up like old Reader Rabbit games for kids, and people are like, Hyona, shut up. What the fuck do you guys have against Reader Rabbit? Some good old kids game, god damn it. Yeah, like Freddy Fish. What the fuck do you have against Freddy Fish? Oh my goodness. But yeah, thank you for the question. Bobby Bola. What do you have against Bobby Bola? Huh? How many layers you usually have in making a thumbnail in your photo editing software? About maybe 10? If it's something, if I go brain blast on it, maybe up to 20. But usually 10. If it's a collab where I get a bit, you know, my design brain goes a bit, you know, goes a bit. I don't know what that means, but yeah, that's how I feel. Maybe 20 layers, maybe even more. It depends. But for my usual streams, maybe like 10, I guess. So yeah. Normal amounts. I don't think it's anything too crazy, that number. What's something embarrassing that happened when you were a kid? Only one? You just want one thing? Okay, that's easy. One time in elementary school, my school had like computer lab, but Jinkies, they had multiple computer lab. That's right. It's fancy school. Your school has one computer lab. My school had 2 computer lab. That's right. Bow down, bitch. And then one time, usually when we have to go to computer class, everybody just leaves their belonging in homeroom and just bring what they need to the computer lab. But at that time, I had to go and leave because I had to do this thing called taking a shit. So I had to go poo-poo, and it was a big poo-poo. Therefore, I went away for quite a long time, let's say maybe like 10 minutes. And when I came to class, it was already empty, and I assume, oh, everybody already went to the computer lab. Okay, I'll just go ahead to the lab. So I brought my stuff, walked to a computer lab, and I walked in there, and I don't know what I was thinking, but I just walked in and sat down and just like walked in and sat down at one of the computers, all the while not realizing that everybody, including the teacher, was looking at me, you know? And then I realized, oh, fuck. I mean, I didn't say fuck back then. Maybe I did. No, I didn't. I didn't say fuck back then, but like, I was like, oh, what would I say? Oh, snap. This is not my class. This is not my class. You need to understand how weird this was for them. They were in the middle of a lecture, and in comes me. I did not even say anything. I didn't even say like sorry I'm late or anything. I just walked in, and then I took a seat next to this girl, laid out my book, and my pencil case and everything on the computer table, and just like just said nothing, you know. And then the teacher didn't even say anything. The teacher just like stopped mid-sentence, just looking at me confused, and everybody looked at me very confused. And then it hit me like, oh fuck, who the fuck are you guys? I looked at the girl next to me and I'm like, I have never seen you in my life before. Who the fuck are you? And I realized it hit me. Oh, they're not weird. I'm the weird one. So you know what I did? I gathered up my stuff, got up from the chair, and then I left without saying a word whatsoever. So throughout that entire thing, me coming into the class, sitting down, the realization, and then me leaving, I did not say a word. I did not even say sorry, excuse me. No. Menengai. I did not say anything. I did not say a single goddamn word, you know? And then I walked to the other computer class. And then the moment I stepped in, teacher was like, "Oh, Hyona, you're late." I'm like, "Oh, okay, I'm in the right class." There we go. There we go. There was also that one time I slipped and fell in the middle of a restaurant, embarrassing my mother, but we will keep that for another time. There you go. There was also this time, like another time this happened in, I don't know, high school, where this guy would not stop flirting with me. And then one time I thought he was doing his usual daily flirting with me, and I got so fucking mad at him. I'm like, "Can you fucking stop?" And everyone went silent. And then everyone was like, but Hyona, he was directing that flirt to, not to you, but to this girl. And I'm like, oh shit, this is embarrassing. I was like, oof, ouch, this is embarrassing. I got so angry. Awkward. Oh my god. What's worse is that the guy just went like, "Oh, so you want me to flirt?" No, I do not, you fucking moron, you imbecile, you buffoon. I did that out of force of habit because you annoy me every single day that I just expect it to happen, okay? Little that I realized that I've just become, I just got Pavlov's dog by this guy. Holy shit. My spine is involuntarily curling. It's okay. It's okay. Feel the secondhand embarrassment. Yeah, that shit's embarrassing. But yeah, moving on. Pick one to ban permanently: air fryer or soda gembira pakai Fanta. That's easy. I'd ban soda gembira pakai Fanta because you don't need Fanta to make soda gembira. You can make it out of just, I don't know, the usual syrup, condensed milk, but then any other brand of carbonated water, you don't need Fanta for that. Soda gembira kan emang pakai Fanta. Hah? What? Sejak kapan soda gembira cuma pakai Fanta? Kan biasanya kan soda gembira juga bisa pakai sirup, susu kental manis, sama yang penting kan kamu ada air soda kan? Kalau Fantanya, maksud kamu Fanta yang clear? Iya kadang-kadang pakai itu. Tapi kayak kalaupun bukan Fanta kan ada merek-merek lain juga gitu loh maksudnya. Oh iya, nah iya. Fanta tawar, iya Fanta tawar. Tapi maksudnya kalau nggak harus pakai Fanta, air soda tuh kan brandnya nggak cuma itu, ada yang kalengan juga. So yeah. But yeah, for out the nation, soda gembira is my favorite, one of my favorite guilty pleasure drink ever. It's basically like soda water and like syrup, I guess usually strawberry flavored syrup, I guess, and condensed milk. Yeah, I love it. It's basically milk, I guess, but change it to like, the thing is, I did not realize that sometimes there's no strawberry Fanta sometimes for some people, and I'm like, oh my god, in Indonesia the default Fanta flavor is strawberry, okay, and then you go outside of Indonesia and there's no strawberry Fanta, and you're like, because we get so used to it by default being strawberry flavored, you forget, you know. Although I do get kind of angry, because sometimes people would do that. I'm like, talking about soda gembira. Oh yeah, soda gembira. No Hyona, that's milk. No, you're wrong. Shut up. It's soda gembira. just the Indonesian completely takes over me, you know. The Asian genes completely takes over me. What the fuck are you talking about? It's soda gembira. How dare you? It's not the same thing. And then my friend is like, calm down, Hyona, they were just joking. No, how dare you? Tahan gue. Oh my god. I had to debate my friends about this on multiple occasions, yeah. I think I call it pilk to help like my non-Indonesian friends get a better idea of what it's like, but it's not, I don't think it's the same with pilk. It's not entirely the same with pilk, because I've made pilk, I've made Fanta with just milk. It's not the same, you know. So when I talk about soda gembira, it's not the same. When I talk about soda gembira, it's not fucking pilk. If I ever see you say that it's the same thing, if I ever see you compare soda fucking gembira to pilk in my chat room ever again, I will find you, and I will destroy you, your toilet, I mean. You will never ever take a peaceful poop ever again. Capiche? Okay. I love soda gembira, man. Don't do that to my drinky, okay? Don't call it pilk, okay? Oh my goodness, it's not the same thing. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Yeah, thank you. Budak izin bertanya, penyakit malas ngerjain skripsi, obatnya apa? Wah, ini nih. Wah. Sekarang saya tanya, ini kamu ngirim pertanyaan ke saya malam ini ngerjain skripsi apa enggak? Hah? What is the cure to help you work on your thesis? Let's just call it a thesis paper. Wah, ini nanya ke saya. Kamu kira saya ngerjain skripsi saya cepat? Kamu salah. Kamu salah, karena saya selesai skripsinya telat juga. Nanya ke saya, kamu kira saya nggak telat?
You think I did my thesis paper in the correct slotted time? No. Saya pun telat. Ya mau gimana gitu loh. Tapi tahu gak? I'm gonna go full Indonesian for a bit, so I'm sorry for the non-Indonesians, but I'll try to translate it as best as I can. But I'm gonna use Indonesian because I think this is a very well. It's not just an Indonesian problem, but it's a fairly common topic for Indonesians. So excuse me, I will translate it for you guys. Don't worry, sit tight. Jadi gini guys. Kalian tahu nggak, aku pas telat skripsi itu tuh aku juga ngerasa kenapa aku telatnya. Karena gue overthinking kawan-kawan. Karena gue overthinking kawan-kawan, kebanyakan mikir, aduh, tapi kayaknya ini jelek, ulang lagi. Aduh, tapi kayaknya ini nggak bener, ulang lagi. Oh my god. Nggak usah dipikirin, pikirin skripsinya. Tapi maksud aku tuh kayak, kamu udah ngerencanain mau nulis apa dari awal, oke? Udah, commit to it. Udah, kerjain aja, oke? Kerjain aja, commit to it. Kamu udah apa ya, kayak ngerancang skripsi kamu ini. Selama kamu ngerjain itu udah nggak usah pikirin yang lain-lain. Kerjain aja. Kalau kamu punya dosbing yang anjing, maaf, itu lain lagi. Kalau kayak gitu, saya kasihan sama kamu, ya. Itu nggak selalu salah kamu. Dosen banyak kok yang anjing, jadi ya gitu. Dosen banyak kok yang nggak bener, dan kalau emang kayak gitu ya bukan salah kamu gitu. Tapi kalau misalkan kamu nggak ada masalah sama dosbing kamu nggak ada masalah sama supervisor kamu, ya, dan nggak ada masalah di tempat-tempat lain, dan ini cuma masalah gara-gara kitanya yang pelin-pelan, udahlah gitu loh. Udah. Tidak semua hal yang kita lakuin tuh harus perfect. Nggak apa-apa, oke? Nggak apa-apa. Tahu nggak kenapa aku bilang nggak apa-apa? Karena kemungkinan juga ini tergantung ya. Tergantung kamu abis lulus mau ngapain. Tapi tergantung apa yang mau kamu lakuin. Toh juga ada kemungkinan it's not gonna matter anyway. Gitu loh. Oke? Ada kemungkinan it's not gonna matter. Alright? So do what you can, but depending on what you're going to do after you graduate, it might not even matter. Alright? So do your best, but don't think too much about it. Don't think too much about it, okay? Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mau jelek yang penting kerjain dulu. Urusan salah bener ada di dosbing. Kalau dosbing ngelesin minta ganti ayah. Iya. Yeah. This is why everyone calls you a mom. I'm not even being a mom here. It's just coming from somebody. This is just advice coming from somebody who's been in the same place. Ini cuma datang dari seorang panther yang pernah ada di posisi yang sama. So ya, gitu. Dosen juga nggak selalu bener kok. Kalian tahu nggak dosen aku ngomong apa ke aku waktu aku kayak beneran bermasalah nggak bisa nyelesain skripsi aku, telat banget gitu. Terus kayak semuanya kayak, kamu cerita aja ke dosbing kamu, pasti dibantuin. Saya telepon dosbing. Jadi gini Pak, bla 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 bla. Dosbing saya nih ya. Dosbing saya nih. Saya kecewa sama kamu, Yon. Duar! Tai! seriously, you know what my supervisor said to me when everybody is like, Kyon, if you're encountering problems, just talk to your supervisor, they will help you. Me, call my supervisor. So, sir, I'm having problem with blah, 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 blah. All the guy says, I'm disappointed in you, Hyona. Oh, yeah. So, sometimes it do be like that. It do be do. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose. Gila, ngomongin skripsi gue langsung ingusan dong, astaga. My body remembers all those tears. The moment I talk about college and thesis, my nose clogs up, my body remembers all those goddamn tears. Oh my god, allergic reaction. I'm impressed you were able to talk to your supervisor. Mine disappeared for one. Holy shit. I feel so bad for you. It's like some professors don't deserve to supervise over thesis, man. I swear to God. I swear to God. Like, aku nggak tahu kenapa dinamain bimbingan. Beberapa orang itu pinter ngajar tapi nggak pinter ngebimbing. Itu tuh beda. Lu ngajar, ngasih informasi, ya, ngajarin ilmu ke orang, itu nggak sama kamu ngasih konsultasi sama bimbingan. Beda iku, beda. I don't get it why they call it like guidance professor. It's one thing to teach, it's another thing to guide or consult your students. Just because you're good at teaching doesn't necessarily mean you'd make a good guidance, let alone a counselor for your students. And there's way too many stories of teachers like that. Oh yeah, they're a good teacher, but are they good counselor? Not necessarily. God damn. The worst ones are the ones who are bad at both. Exactly. the worst ones are always the ones who are bad at both. Makes me wonder, like, why are you even doing this? God damn. God damn. But yeah. Intinya semangat. Do your best. Gambare. Tapi kalau kamu ini deh, kamu nanya ke saya, emangnya kamu pikir saya tidak telah? Memangnya kamu pikir kehidupan akademik saya tidak bermasalah? Kamu pikir saya nggak pernah nyaris DO? Iya, begitu. Kalau kamu pikir aku kayak oh, such a good student, pasti prosesnya aman, nyaman, sejahtera. Oh tidak. If you think I wasn't late with my thesis, you're wrong. If you think I've never almost gotten dropped out, you're wrong. That's life, okay? That's life. But like I said, many stuff about people that you don't know. So yeah, there you go. Okay, anyway, moving on. Hey Hyona, you are super cool. How did you become super cool? Oh shit. Fuck. How to become cool? I don't think I'm cool. You know who's cool? Shit, I actually don't know who's cool. Samurai Jack is cool. Okay, what the fuck am I saying? I don't know. Don't inflate my ego. I'm narcissistic enough. Doc, did you wrote this question yourself? Why would I do that? You think I'd go through that effort just to inflate my self-esteem? I would actually, but I wouldn't say cool. I'll just say how did I become me? Oh, that's easy. By fucking up a lot, but making sure that you learn from your fuck-ups. Yeah, there you go. I fuck up a lot. I fumble a lot. I'm not an angel, and I'm not a nice person. I'm not a kind person or whatever. But I'm aware of that, and I make a lot of mistakes, and I sometimes hurt people as well. It's just how it is. But you gotta make sure you learn from it. That's all. That's all. Never give up. Never. Don't lose your way in my mind. How cute are you? 1 or 10? Where 10 is best Niji waifu ever. Minus 100. There you go. Do not make me your waifu. You will regret it. How cute am I? It's not even in the scale, buddy. Don't make me your waifu. I don't think it fits. It's not that I don't appreciate it, and it's not that I don't feel flattered. It's just that among all the lifers that people would see as their like waifu, as somebody cute, it shouldn't be me. It shouldn't be me. If you're looking for, gremlin, kind of bitchy, tries to be funny, attempts to be humorous, me, that's fine. Me, that's fine. But cute, wife, or like waifu material, I got news for you, buddy. I will redirect you to somebody else. Yes. I appreciate it. I just I do not think, yeah. I don't, and no, this is not me being like, guys, I'm not cute. Stop calling me cute. No, I genuinely do not think I fit into the cute category. That's it. Like, if people were to put me into like the, I don't know, like older sister category, heck, even mommy category, even though like still kind of weirds me out, but okay, that's a bit more acceptable, but not really cute. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. So how cute am I? I'm not in the scale, baby. Moving on. What about gremlin category? Oh, I am on the top of the mountain, baby. I conquer that scale, man. Oh my god. What is the first thing you would do in a zombie apocalypse? Oh, cut my hair even shorter, and then make sure I always have my arms covered with something with thick clothing. Yeah. And then afterwards, I would make sure I have access to water. That's not one thing, that's 3 things. So, cut my hair, and then make sure I always have my arms, but most importantly, 4 arms covered with some kind of protection, and then make sure I have access to water. If you're wondering why the arms, is because that's where people get bitten a lot, and I'm a clumsy person. Like, what if I was trying to close the door, and on the other side there is a zombie, and the zombie like manages to slip its head through the crack of the door, and it bites my arm while I'm. The point is, we do a lot of stuff with our arm. We fight with our arm. We hold things with our arms, which makes it our biggest strength, but also our biggest vulnerability. So yeah, I would make sure that my arms are never bare. The neck area as well. Yeah. The neck area is important because if you get bitten or infected there, it's one of those places where it will spread quickly. Yeah, it's a sensitive area. If anything happens there, it's gonna affect you quickly. Much quicker than, let's say, like getting bitten on the ankle, getting infected on the ankle. So yeah. And you can't amputate it. True, you can't amputate your head because you'd die. So yeah. And water, because water is life, and I am one thirsty girl. I'm always thirsty. No, seriously, I cannot stop drinking. I have a problem. But yeah, water is life, and people are going to fight over clean water. I know they will. First of all, people are gonna panic and start bulking up on toilet paper. Who the fuck cares about toilet paper in zombie apocalypse? Lots of people, I think. But more importantly, people are gonna start wars and battles for clean water. So yeah. I might wanna have, like, have a little spring of water for myself. Then I make a settlement there. Yeah, and then I rule all over them. Yeah. I rule all over them. Like, you thirsty baby, you parch little human, thirsty baby, you want a little cup of water, why don't you bow to me first? Why don't you, like, fix the settlement gate and also like deliver these rations to the people, and then I'll let you have a little drinky. Oh, little baby just poo-poo, but no toilet paper, no water to clean taint. Oh, little baby, you want a little water for the bum bum? How about you do this for me first? Definitely not waifu material now. Good. Oh my god. Water mommy. No. I like being called Lord more than anything. Not mommy, not queen, not empress, not lady, Lord. I like to be called Lord. So if you're gonna call me the Water Lord, the Hydro Lord. Oh my god. Lord mommy, no. Oh my god. But I can see that happening, like this is a zombie apocalypse game, and then the main character and their band of friends just arrive at this settlement, and the settlements always look too good to be true. If you arrive in a settlement in a zombie apocalypse, and it's too utopia, it's too good to be true, it probably is. It probably is, okay? It probably is. They probably call their matriarch like something like mother or something, or mama or something, you know? Like you go like you know, point your gun at them. It's like, who runs this place? We all, and then they like very serenely, suspiciously say like, we all live under the benevolent rule of mother. It's time to run. If they talk like that, if anybody talks that happily, that serenely in a zombie apocalypse, run. Something is wrong with them. Run, girl, run. That's a red flag. Something's wrong. It's a red flag. You gotta run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Same for real life too. Yeah, if you come up to any new community and you strike up a conversation and they talk like that too serenely, and they're like, my life has been blessed by the light of our leader, mother. It's time to run right now. Run away. Run. Ding, 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 ding. Guys, are we a cult? That would require you to worship something. And I do not ask you to worship anything here. You know? Other than my chat rules. Always worship the chat rules, but that's about it. Oh my god. This company is like a family. Shit. Run. If you intern in a company and your senior says that, kamu santai aja di sini. Ini kita di sini kayak keluarga. Bohong. Dusta kamu. Dusta yang kurasakan. If you intern in a company, and the first day it's really like, we're all chill here, we're like a family here. That's a lie. Real families don't have to say that they're families. People who actually get along with one another don't have to say it, you know? If your seniors at work do that, that's a red flag, buddy. If you feel it, you don't gotta say it, you know? Oh my god. 5 clones of Reza Afanuna, or 8-year-olds Reza and Rixa. I would take 8-year-old Reza and Rixa because I cannot stand one Reza. No, I'm kidding. Reza, if you're watching, I'm kidding. I love you. Platonically, but I love you, okay? I choose little Reza and Rixa. It's like, just, they already act like they're 8-year-old. What's the difference? Like 5 of Reza? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, what? One person making fun of my D&D roles isn't enough? You want 5 people doing that? You want me to suffer through that? I don't think so. He can play D&D by himself if there's 5 of him. I feel like he'd fight with himself. I feel like they'd fight over who DMs because neither of them want to. Because all of them want to play. Maybe they will start a battle to the death to determine who becomes the DM. But yeah. The world is not ready for 5 numbers of Reza Avanuna, but I think we can take on 8-year-old Reza and Rixa. They already act like they're toddlers, it's okay. Hyona kalau tidur tim pakai pajama, pakai kaos atau lainnya? Pakai kaos oversized banget, terus pakai celana pendek biasanya. Atau kalau kaosnya saking gedenya sampai kayak ke bawah lutut, ya nggak pakai celana sih, beneran cuma pakai ya gitu. Yeah. Was that TMI? I don't know, but that's just how it is. Pajamas sometimes, but I mostly use like really big and baggy t-shirts, you know, and like shorts. But if they are so long and so big that it reaches below my knee, I just don't bother wearing pants because it feels like a dress, you know. And if I wear pants, it just ends up getting stuffy. So yeah, mostly just oversized shirts. Yeah, it is comfy. It's comfy. I've fallen asleep in like business clothes, in like my button up. Yeah, I did that. Went on a business trip, and then I got a hotel room all for myself, and I felt so tired, so comfy. I didn't even shower. I just like took off my makeup, took off my blazer, and then just like took off my skirt, and then yeah, I just fell asleep like that. I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be bothered. Do I need to rework the sleep game? Of course not. No, you don't need to. Of course not. Like I said, it's not that I do not wear pajamas. I got tons of pajamas too. It's just a matter of preference. I would prefer shirt and shorts over pajamas, but I wear pajamas too. Oh yeah. Next. Some questions. Have you had the chance to read or watch any new anime or manga recently? Are there any that you like in particular? What's your workout routine? I'm divided on 2 games to buy. Please help me by picking 1 or 2. Stay happy, healthy, and GWS young. No, you not allowed. Okay, so between 1 or 2. I say get 2. I don't know what 2 is, but get 2. What's my workout routine? I usually go for a jog or a run. Or if I have the time to do it, I'll go out to a pool and swim. Usually the jogging or the running is about 30 minutes for me. And that's literally it. I just jog or run. That's it. Swimming. I usually swim on like weekends where I'm not constrained by time because I want to take my time, but I make the most out of it. The pool that I go to isn't exactly like it's not entirely big, but it's long enough, and I try to challenge myself. It's gonna sound crazy, but I usually challenge myself to do 100 laps just because. It's because it makes me happy when I can do that, when it doesn't tire me out. And yeah, if I can do 100 laps, I'll do 100 laps, and then I'll cool down and just, you know, just float around, and then yeah, that's about it. That's some sick cardio. Hell yeah, baby. But if we're talking about like daily workout, mostly that. Mostly do my workout at home. I have this like, you know, those app that helps you make your routine, home routine, you know? How many sit-ups, how many push-ups, how many squats and burpees you do. Yeah, I do that. I don't really like I work out most of the time just because to make myself feel good. Because sometimes when I'm not doing so well, I feel like shit. It kind of helps me make me feel better. You know, not just physically but also like emotionally and mentally and everything. So I don't really care much about the exact routine. Like I have to do this exact blah, blah, blah. So yeah. Did you pay for the app? No, I did not. You can also try those like 30-day challenge apps, you know, where they kind of challenge you to be consistent, like do home workouts consistently every day, but only for like a few minutes, and you start racking up your time and everything. I like those. I like those. Yeah. But the point is, but if I'm being honest, I don't necessarily do workout every single day. What I do what I do is basically it kind of sounds stupid, sorry. What I do is that I just make sure that I move, you know, whether it's from doing chores like cleaning, like doing laundry, sweeping the house, taking out the trash, dusting the window, taking the dog out for a walk, wrestling the dog, the humongous dog, losing the wrestling battle to the dog because holy shit, he's big and energetic. But yeah, basically that. Have you had the chance to read or watch any new anime or manga recently? Are there any that you like in particular? I haven't really been into like new anime or manga. Like I'm still currently following, you know, what everybody's following, Spy Family, Chainsaw Man, but I am actually getting back to Nana and also Claymore. Nana because Nana's finally on Netflix now. Kind of reminded me like, oh shit, I want to go back to Nana again. So yeah, starting that and then going back to Claymore as well. So actually, I haven't been really into anything new lately, honestly. If we're not talking about anime or manga, I've been watching Wednesday. It's a little comfort show for me. Yeah, I like it. It's like, I wouldn't say that it's like my favorite show in the entire world, no. But it's something that I would play while I work. It's a weirdly comforting show for me so far. So yeah. Getting late night, guys. So yeah, it is getting late. So if any of you has to sleep, go sleep. I think I'm gonna go on for about half an hour and then call it a day, because I still have some work to do. Yay! So yeah. What else? Oh, hold on. That's my phone. Let me just... I have an alarm set up at this hour. Why? What do you need alarm for? Nana. No, not Seven Deadly Sins. Nana is an anime. Well, manga too. Just check it out. I think you guys must have definitely seen Nana herself, the character, you know, because it's actually quite popular. Just Google like Nana Osaki. So yeah, it's pretty popular. Yeah, I think you've definitely seen Nana herself around. Just Google Nana Osaki, the black-haired girl. Yep. Anyway, Hyona, do you have a favorite Barbie movie? I like Swan Lake. Why? Because I like the forest. It's my kind of forest. I don't know whether it's called a boreal forest, but I like the vibe of Swan Lake. Oh yeah. I've seen like the concept artists post like their work on it. Like their concept of the forest, the magical forest before the movie was produced and everything, and good. I love it. Oh my god. Anyway, have a good one, Hyona. Good night. Good night. But yeah, I like a lot of Barbie movies, and the other time, me and Nara dragged Reza to watch, what was it? Oh yeah, we made him watch Princess Charm School with us. Was it just Reza? I feel like there's more than just Reza. How many victims did we? Was there Taka? I feel like I dragged Taka into watching something with. I don't remember what though. Holy shit! What did I traumatize him with? But yeah, we watched Princess Charm School the other day. It was funny. It was cringy, but like in a good way. But if you ask me what my favorite is, it will always be Swan Lake because I like ballet, yeah, the dance. I mean, I like that. It has my favorite Barbie dress. I like the vibes. I like the animals. I like everything about it. I like the music. So yeah, we ballin'. Okay, next. Hyun in the jungle. What is your wisdom today? If you're going to use a lot of green onion when you're cooking, why not buy some green onion, chop it up, and store it inside a box? But make sure the box isn't, the Tupperware isn't wet, because then it'll rot quicker. But yeah, if you're like me and you use a lot of green onions in your cooking, if you can't get enough of green onions, just chop them up once a week and keep it for a week. So anytime you need some green onions, you don't have to grab your knife, you don't have to chop. You just open your Tupperware and sprinkle. Now you got some green onion. Is it gonna wilt? It will eventually wilt, but that's why it's important to keep the Tupperware dry, because moisture makes it wilt faster. So yeah, there you go. Quick, rambut pendek Bob the Builder, wolf cut or hime cut? So bob cut, wolf cut, or hime cut? Untuk orang lain atau buat aku? For other people or for me? If it's for me, I technically have a bob cut right now. No, short hair. Not Bob the Builder, but like a bob cut. And I used to have a hime cut before I chopped it into this length, but I used to have long hair. So yeah, I guess I would choose wolf cut simply because I've never had it before. So yeah, I would choose that. For other people, if we're talking about other people, I would choose hime cut. I like hime cut. It's pretty. I like short hairs, but I also like, if I had to choose, I choose hime cut. I think hime cut is pretty. Hyona, who is your favorite comic book superhero? Spider-Man. There is no arguments on that. I like Spider-Man. I don't know. It's maybe like such a cliche answer, like, oh, Hyona, you don't have like any niche superhero. No, I like Spider-Man. Why is that? He's one of those characters that I found out like at an early age, because he's been around for so long. I like how humble his problems are sometimes. I'm not saying that there's no other superheroes that, you know, has as simple problems as he does, but he was the first one who, like, he was like one of the first for me that I felt like, wow, this guy relatable, you know? Like, let's say like I like I like other superheroes as well. For example, I like OG Iron Man, but compared to Spider-Man, I still prefer the things that Spider-Man has to go through. Oh yeah? Yeah. He feels a little bit more like a person to me. Yeah, there we go. And his journey is, well, a lot of them are, but his journey is tragic a lot of times for me, and that kind of makes me get attached with him even more. So yeah, so yeah, there you go. Sorry, hold on, I just heard something. Hold on, give me 1 second. Okay, I don't know whether that caught on the microphone, but I think somebody was knocking on my window. I'm probably tired. It is like, yeah, 3 a.m. shenanigans. Okay, but anyway, yeah, Spider-Man. I like Spider-Man. I like Peter. I think he's nice. Next. Do you prefer big house or small house? Small! Because if it's my house, I'm the one who's cleaning it. You think I want to clean a big house? Fuck no. Give me the small house, baby. Small house, easier to clean. I don't really have any purpose for a big house. I don't really, like, have guesses. Nor do I throw parties, nor do I intend for my house to be like a party place or anything. If I have a house, it's most likely just my safe haven. Mine. Yeah. I like smaller house. Less taxes as well. Yeah. I feel like the more I grow old, the more I prefer, like, you know, just like the simpler things in life compared to my grander goals. I want to have a mansion. I want to have a butler. Now it's just like, I want to have somewhere to live in that I can afford. Hell yeah. What's next? What was Hyona's game of the year? Oh shit. Honestly, well, a lot of this question is kind of dangerous because this is one controversial question. But if I had to choose, even though I didn't play it for myself, therefore probably my opinion isn't valid, and that's fine if you don't think it's valid. But I would choose God of War Ragnarok for me. Yeah. I didn't play it, but I don't think a game has ever tugged at my heartstrings as hard as Ragnarok did for me this year at least. Okay, and I'm not trying to dunk on other games like Elden Ring or whatever. I love Elden Ring as well, but if I had to choose, for me, I choose Ragnarok. Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. I cried. I watched Taka play through it. Because there was a phase, because he was pretty sick a few days ago when he just got COVID and everything, and he would play Ragnarok. I'm sure you guys know, he posted about it on Twitter as well, and sometimes when he plays, he would invite me to watch. He'd be like, "Are you awake, Hyoners? Do you wanna watch me play Ragnarok?" And I'm like, do I wanna watch you play? Is that even a question? Come to the VC right now. But yeah, there was a moment in the ending of it where he cried, Taka cried, and I also cried. So we're just there crying over the game. So when Taka says that, you know, God of War made him feel stuff, it's been a while. It's been a while since a game made me cry like that. So yeah, I was feeling kind of embarrassed crying over the game. But then I realized that he's also crying. So we're both embarrassed. Yay! Oh my god. Yeah, it's just the emotional build up is immense to the ending. That's why I was already holding my tears, but then Taka himself started like choking up, and then he finally just full on cried. So I'm like, oh well, he's crying too, I'll join in. It's like, oh, you're crying. I'm not gonna, nobody, I'm not gonna let you cry alone. Here, I'll cry with you. Oh my god. But yeah, I did get to play the first God of War. Well, technically not the first. If we're going by amount of games, I think the one before Ragnarok would be the fourth, if I believe. I think, yeah. But yeah, both me and my brother are quite big fans of the God of War series. We both play almost all of the games, I think. So me and my brother both got to play the one before Ragnarok. I never got the chance to play Ragnarok because I do not have the console, hahaha. But yeah, and yeah, I understand if my opinion isn't valid because Hyona, you didn't play it, you watched somebody else play it, yeah. And if you don't think that's a valid opinion, that's fine. All I'm saying is that I loved the game. That's it. That's it. That's basically it. What else? When was the last time I cried? When was the last time I cried? Oh, last night actually. last night actually, because I was feeling overworked as hell and I was pretty sad, so I was just like, you know what guys? Then my coworker is like, what? I'm gonna go cry. and then they're like, hell yeah, go cry girl. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I think I've grown to a point where if I want to cry, I'll just cry, you know. Makes things feel a little bit better. I've grown past the point of I'm not gonna cry because only pussies cry. Oh, guess what? Guess what? I am a pussy. Literally, I'm a feline. Quite literally, so be careful what you ask for. Oh my god. But I mostly cried. Usually I'm pretty good at holding back my feelings and making my holding back my tears and feelings, but I'm extremely susceptible. I'm extremely weak for people asking me whether I'm sad because I'm driven to answer it honestly, and it will make me cry. So like, if I went through something terrible and people are just like, I'm sorry that happened to you, that's not gonna make me cry. But if somebody came up to me and said that it must have been so tough for you, I'd cry. That's why I don't like it when people say that to me, because that's how I cry. Kalau aku kayak ngelewatin sesuatu yang gak enak gitu, yang menyedihkan, terus orang kayak, aduh, kayak apa sih? kasian banget kamu gini-gini. Aku cuman kayak oke, iya gitu. Tapi kalau ada yang ngomong kayak pasti sakit ya gitu, pasti kesepian ya, pasti sakit ya, udah bye goodbye Oodles, goodbye, aku pergi. Oh my god. So yeah, I don't really cry at like just people like, oh no, Hyona, oh no. But if people ask me like, did it hurt or something, I'm like, god damn. But yeah, I cried last night because I felt overworked, I felt tired, I felt stuck in some aspects of my life, and you know, that's just how it is. This Q&A session is just a bunch of it is what it is. I'm so sorry everyone. But yeah, moving on. What is the meaning of life being subscribed to me? Next. How to win at life? Subscribe to me. Next. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't win in life. What is the meaning of life? I do not know. I do not know. I do not have the power to know. And how to win in life? You're asking me? How to win in life? I don't know. I'm struggling myself. Because like if I give you an opinion, what you consider a win and what I consider a win is probably not the same thing, you know? So yeah. Hey Hyung, weird question here. If a passion becomes a successful CEO, whoa, or writer, or scientist, or athlete, or whatever in the future, do you give us permission to name drop thank you Hyona Elatiora, or would you rather have us keep it as a secret? I mean, I guess it's fine. I just don't quite understand why you thank me out of all people. Shouldn't you be thanking yourself? Shouldn't you be thanking yourself? You know, instead of like, oh thank you Hyona for this. Shouldn't you be thanking yourself for pushing through that far? Nggak apa-apa, silahkan. Tapi aku lebih kayak, kenapa saya? Kenapa kamu tidak makasih ke diri kamu dulu gitu? But yeah, I don't mind. Go ahead. Thank you, Internet Panther Lady. I'm a CEO now. Yeah, if you don't want to say Hyona, you can say Internet Panther Lady. It's fine. But yeah, I don't mind. Do you love me? Well, to some extent, yes. Platonically. There you go. But other than platonically, no. Just, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. No. Love is a strong word. Oh, how lovely that they prepared me a translation. Ahem. Hi Hyona, I've only found you not long ago, but you instantly became my favorite liver of all with how funny and great you are, and I'm glad I found you. Hey, I'm glad you're here. Welcome aboard. I wanted to ask, what's your favorite emoji to use when texting? Is it or or the twerking? My favorite emoji is the cowboy emoji, which is probably a bad habit because that I can never be sneaky I can never pretend to be somebody else, because then the moment I use the cowboy emoji, people are like, it's Hyona! I like the cowboy emoji. It expresses so many stuff. Am I angry? Am I sad? Am I disappointed? Am I happy? All of them. All of them. I feel so many things right now that it can only be it's encapsulated by the cowboy emoji. So there you go. Doug, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but you seem to be skilled at seducing people. Okay. Okay. So, got any tips on you want what makes you think I'm good at seducing people? Oh my god, what makes you think I'm good at seducing people? It's true, but what makes you think? No, I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Me being sexy, I would never. Come on, guys, I'm kidding. Okay. Bercanda, guys. Aku bercanda. Doh. Oh my god. I don't know. Skills at seducing people. Apa ya? Kata aku sih kamu harus jual mahal. I say you gotta play hard to get. Oh my god. It's just, I don't know. I think it's funny how sometimes I'm not the kind of person, if you think that, oh, Hyona is so attractive, she must attract people left and right. No. No, not to my knowledge at least, but no, absolutely not. No, not in a million years. But it's more like, it has happened several times, but sometimes the more you act like you're not interested in it, the more they chase you for it. It has happened several times, so I guess that's how it is. But that's why for me there's a difference between there's a difference between people trying to get with you because they see you as an achievement, you know? Like, I know the difference between people who's trying to get close to me because they actually care for me, you know? And then there's people who get close to me because they think it's a goddamn fucking achievement, you know? Because they want to be able to proudly say, I conquered the great Hyona Elatiora. Oh my goodness. There's a difference in that, you know? And my advice for the ones who actually care about you is just be yourself. That's it. You want them to care for you for who you are, then just be yourself. Now, if we're talking about the other one, the ones for you assholes out there, it's so easy. See, here's the thing. People like that, yeah, people like that, they wanna get you, not really because they care about you, but because they think you're an achievement. So it's all about the pride for them. It's all about the pride. Therefore, if you wanna make them chase you, I don't know for whatever reason that you want to, but if you do want them to chase you, you gotta hurt that pride a little, buddy. Gotta make it hard for them to achieve it. Come on. Like, I've told you guys stories about how I manage like Discord servers for my friends, right? Sometimes it's for business related stuff, sometimes it's for work. But like I've also been a part of Discord servers for like for fun, for like hobbies. Wait, hold on, I'm gonna move my mic. Just like casual, you know, gaming servers and whatnot. I just find it kind of hilarious that for some reason, the more that I act like I don't care, the more desirable I become to some of the people there. I don't know whether it's just like an internet thing or a Discord thing, but it has happened so many times. I just don't fucking get it, you know? Because like we got a lot of, you know, boys who are trying to get some girlfriend and they're like, hey baby girl, wanna be my pocket sage? I'll treat you so good. And then when I generally do not care for stuff like that, but the more that I do not care, the more they chase me around, and it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. It's really weird. It's really weird. And this hasn't just happened in Discord. This sometimes happen in real life too. You know? Like people would try to flirt, but I would just be like, okay. And then it's like I do not care. But the more that I don't care, the more desirable it becomes for them. You know? They're like, oh, she didn't care for my flirt. Oh, I have to earn her affection now. And I'm like, no. I don't care because I don't care. Oh my god. The pedestal. The more you're disinterested, the more they put you up there. Unreachable equals valuable equals desirable. Yep, basically that. Bro, thinking it's an otome game. Oh my god, it's so funny. Did I ever tell you the story of how like I one time in one of those Discord server, there was this guy who had like an extremely deep voice, you know, and he would abuse the shit out of it, you know. He would like he would like every time any of the other girls like popped in, he would like, hey, what's up baby girl, and then everybody would be like, oh my god, yeah, oh, say this, say that, you know. And then one time I joined in the voice call because I needed to talk to some of them, and then he tried doing that to me, and I didn't give any reaction, right? I just said like, okay, cool, and he couldn't fucking take it. He was so confused. You know what he did? Like I had to sit through half an hour of this guy trying to fluster me with his baby girl voice. It was so funny. It's like, okay, if that doesn't work, how about and then I'm like, okay. All right. Stop trying. Stop trying, okay? I know you see me as this prize, but like I swear to you it's not fucking worth it. I am not worth all that effort. Please. And this is not me trying to be mean to myself. No, seriously. No. Nobody is worth that fucking effort, okay? Oh my god, I had to sit through because he was so adamant about it. He's like, and everybody was telling him like, dude, Hyona doesn't get flustered, okay? Or at least we haven't found out what makes her flustered. And then he just couldn't take it. He's like, oh yeah, what if like hey Hyona, yeah. And then he would, you know, say something really cringy, but I guess very, very otome, like, sometimes I'd like to think about, like, our future, you know? And I'm like, oh, okay, right, okay, okie dokie. Oh my god. It got so bad that some of my friends was like, Hyona, please. Hyona, please. You're torturing him. You're torturing the poor guy. I'm like, nobody asked you to do this. I did not ask you to do this. Nobody in the server asked you to do this, my guy. You're torturing. You did this to yourself. But yeah, I can feel the secondhand embarrassment. Yeah. Look, it's not that. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. It's not that. How do I say this? Look, listen, okay? It's not like I don't actually know how to seduce people, you know, how to you know, like how to make them feel a little something to me. But it's more like it's where do I get to use this skill? More like where and when would I get to use this skill? More like, you know. Oh my god. It's not that, come on, like, it's not that I don't know how to do it. It's more like where in what situation would I use this? Why? But I can say this safely. I'm confident in my skills. I have confidence in my skills. It's more like why would I be using that all the time, you know? No, I'm not talking about being sexy. No, I'm talking about just how to make people feel comfortable with you. And from that comfortable, if you do it right, people might feel attracted to you as well. There are certain tricks to that. And yes, I learned. Yes, I learned. Give example. Okay. I've done this to somebody, let's just say. It works. It works. I know it works. Basically, I had a friend who wasn't like feeling too good about himself, so he was like down in the dumps. This is not necessarily like seducing him, but it's more like me trying to make him feel better about himself, because I didn't want him to feel like that. Like, I was sad seeing him feel so bad about himself. I don't think he deserves to feel like that about himself, you know? And so my friend was down in the dumps. He was like not feeling good about himself. He's like, man, such a lousy man, blah 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 blah. And I was like, and I was like having this drink like this plastic bottle of water, right? And I was like, I can't. Hey, dude, I can't open up this bottle. Can you open it up for me? And he's like, what? You need me to open your bottle up for you? Yeah, could you do it? I can't do it. And then he opened up the bottle, and he's like, God, Hyona, like what do you need my help for? Come on. But then he visibly got more cheerful after that. So yeah. It's little stuffs like that. It's little stuffs like that. I think I feel bad doing that. I feel bad doing that because it feels like I'm manipulating my friends, but for me, it's more like observing the people and then observing what their problem is, and if you can root out that problem, what are little stuffs that you can do to make them feel better about themselves. All right? So I basically observed my friend's problem and I kind of like analyzed it a little bit, and for me, well, he seems to be having problems because he feels like he's weak, he can't do anything, and even though I can't help him in larger strides, I can do small things to show to him that, you know, he's not as weak as he seems. And it doesn't matter to me that I have to make myself look a little bit weaker than I actually am in front of my friend, but if it makes him feel a bit better about himself, I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't always feel good talking about it because I still feel guilty about doing it, but he felt better about himself a little bit after that. I mean, it's a problem that still needs working for a long time, but he got a little bit more cheerful for the day, so I think it's worth it. So there you go. Also, I'm not gonna say who it is, but I did something like that to a life or two. So there you go. Yeah, I'm not gonna say who it is, and I'm not gonna say what I do, but yeah, I did the whole like observing, analyzing, and then concluding like what little stuff can I do to help them feel better about themselves. So yeah, so there you go. That's what I mean. It's not necessarily like seducing somebody, but it's the simple act of, you know, it's the simple act of helping them feel better about themselves, even if at the expense of my own pride or whatever. But I couldn't really give a shit about my pride, so there you go. The thing with me is that, like, I don't really care if my friends think then, oh, Hyona, like, why are you asking me for help? Like, I don't really care if they think I'm weak because of that. I'd gladly lay down my pride and be weak, quote unquote, if it helps them feel better about themselves a little bit. So yeah, there you go. But yeah, seriously guys, the buka tutup bottle thing, Jesus fucking Christ. It has worked so many fucking times, and that's just the simplest of all things, you know. I swear to God, the whole can you please open this bottle for me? It is like the simplest out of all the rosters that I have, and it works every single fucking time. So I feel kind of stupid doing it, but if it works, it ain't stupid. What happened if you didn't have the water bottle? Oh, you can always ask them to do other stuff. I've asked people to carry stuff for me because I said it's too heavy. It's not, But yeah. I've asked people to help me make something because I said, like, I can't do it alone. I can. So you get what I'm saying? I feel kind of mixed about it because on one side, I'm kind of lying to people. Because yes, I can do it on my own, and yes, I'm actually strong enough for this and that. But you know, at the same time, it makes them feel better. So yeah. Oh my god. Is this why the wife asked their husband to open the jar? Hey, you never know. You know who I learned this from? Huh? You guys wanna know who I learned this from? My mother. Oh my god. Yeah, I learned it from my mom. Bless her. Oh my god. She's like, no, Hyona, if you wanna make somebody feel better about themselves, you can always ask them to, do something for you. Sometimes it makes them feel a little bit better, And she's like, if you ever wanna like make a guy feel good about himself, I'm like, Mom, why the fuck would I ever wanna make a guy feel? Yeah, listen to me, darling. It might come useful. Okay, like, just ask them to open up a bottle for you. It'll lighten up a little bit, and I'm like, what the fuck? I remember when I first heard it from my mom, I was like, what the fuck, Mom? And she's like, sweetie, just try it. It works. And then the whole shenanigan with my friend happened, and I'm like, holy shit, it worked. Oh my god. It's like, oh, holy shit, it worked. And if my dad was around, he would say like, oh yeah, it worked on me. Oh my god. But yeah, there you go. Or sometimes the most simple things that you can do is that if I feel like my friend is like having a bad day and they're trying to lighten up themselves by being funny and telling a joke, if they're gonna like tease me, I'd let them tease me. There you go. I just say it right now. I let people tease me if that makes them happy. So there you go. Oh my god. So there you go. Or sometimes like they would tell a joke and I already know what the punchline is, but I let them say it anyway. I let them have their gotcha bitch moment on me anyway, because it makes them laugh, it makes them happy, it makes them feel better, and I like seeing my friends happy, even if I have to sprinkle on these little white lies on them. But if I'm going to hell for like spreading around these little lies all over the place, but I get to see them laugh and be happy, then I guess I'm going to heck. I guess I'm going to heck. So there you go. I do have tips on seducing people, but it's more like how to make people feel comfortable, how to make them feel better about themselves. Just let them have a W, man. Let your friends have a W. Okay? You don't always have to be the winner. Let them win, Let them win. I don't care if it's at the expense of your pride. I don't care. Just let them. Let them feel happy. Okay? Let them feel happy. Okay, last question. Where do you wear your watch, left or right? Also, what's your favorite type of clothing? I wear my watch on the left. If I wear watch, I don't really wear watches that often. What's my favorite type of clothing? I know some people will think that some people will think that it's like goth. I will always gravitate towards darker clothing, but I really like dressing femininely if I can. Fuck, I like dresses and shit, bro. I like laces and like flowy dresses and shit, bro. It's like my number one. Like goth baddie is like somewhere there. Maybe it's like number 2, and then like business casual is like somewhere like number 3. But I don't know, just like feminine, lacy, flowy dresses will always be on the number 1. So yeah. Extra points if the dress is feminine but has dark colors. Yeah, I love that. Recently, I really got into oversized stuffs, but wearing it in this country's temperature is kind of hard since the weather is really chaotic. True. That is absolutely true. If you're gonna wear something oversized, maybe pay attention to what material it is. You know? Like, size doesn't really mean that it has thick material, right? So maybe you can like grab something that's big and oversized but is made out of like thinner, breathable material. Not breathable, what the fuck? I have a problem. I can't say breathe. It sounds like I'm saying breathe, and that makes it awkward. I am so sorry. Oh my god. Okay. Actual last one, I promise. I'm also getting a bit exhausted. If Hyona has bandages for hands, does it hurt for you to hold and do things with your hands, like drawing and cooking and such? How regularly do you change bandages? Would you like someone, read me, to hold your hands, dog? Good question. If I have my hands constantly bandaged and covered, does it hurt for me to hold and do things with my hands? No! The complete opposite. If anything, I do not feel anything with my hands. Yeah. So it's actually the opposite. I think some people think that I keep my hands covered because like it's sensitive and it hurts, blah blah blah. Not really. If anything, it's the opposite. I don't really feel anything with my hands. How regularly do I change bandages? I wear gloves, so the bandage inside the gloves doesn't really get like dirty that much. I change it like once a day, and that's about it. Would you like someone to hold your hands? Please don't. I think something bad might happen if you do that, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, for everybody's sake, my sake, your sake, do not touch my hand. Ever. Got it? Okay, cool. So, sorry folks, no hand holding. We can always virtual handhold. Make a little circle of me and potions, but actual hand holding, nope. That's out of the question, buddy. But yeah, there you go. I don't really feel anything in my hands. It's fine. You get used to it. But yeah, I think that is all for now. Let me guess, how long have I been streaming? Wow, Hyona, you did not stop talking for 5 hours. That's like -3 hours from me joking that I talk for 8 hours. Holy shit, how do I always do this? Huh? How do I always stream and say like, it's just gonna be a quick little stream, guys. I'm not gonna talk. Hyona streams. Hyona, I'm not gonna talk much, guys. Hyona, 5 hours of streaming. Why the fuck are you guys still here? It's been 5 hours. Oh my god. Side topic, Hyoners, apa tuh? Jam 4 nih Jimmy enak kayaknya. Jangan, do not tempt me, Zen. Oh my god. Jangan digoda aku imannya seperti itu. juga kenapa belum tidur? Oh my god. But yeah. What else? Yeah, I think that's all for now. I'll keep I don't know how many questions that was, but I'll keep the rest for another session. Maybe we'll have another session in like, I don't know, 2 weeks from now. Maybe we'll make it like a bi-weekly kind of thing. If it's a 1 week thing, I think it might get stale after a while, but bi-weekly, tri-weekly might be good. So yeah, I'll see you guys, I want to say tomorrow, but honestly I'll see you guys later for the field trip. Please guys, every time I make streams like this, streams where sorry, I had to burp a little bit, sorry. Every time I make streams that I actually prepare for, like field trip, like the SCP reading, the creepypasta reading, every time I make streams that require preparation, I don't know if it's a curse or something, but it always ends up getting delayed from its initial schedule. Okay, I am begging you guys to pray with me that there's no shenanigan. Please let my OBS work. Please let my ISP be good to me. I swear to God. If I have to delay it one more time, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Like the next stream, you guys hop into this stream, it's just me crying, whiny baby Hyona noise. It's just like wah wah. But yeah, I think that will be all for now. Sorry I made you listen to me for 5 hours. Holy shit. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a few hours for the field trip. As I said, it's just a little funny haha stream that I wanted to do because why not? It's funny haha. Pretend you don't need good internet. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna be the tsundere to my ISP. Clearly it works. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good weekend. If it's not weekend yet where you are, it will be soon. Hang in there, buddy. But for those of you, happy Saturday, I guess. Yeah, have a good one. Make sure you rest plenty. I will bid you guys adieu now. Thank you for the questions. I'll see you guys in a few hours. As usual, stay healthy, happy, and toasty. I'll see you guys soon. Take care in the meantime. Go the fuck to sleep. Goodbye.